Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah.
Can you shut the fuck up?
At the crossroads, standing here, not a star in the sky to guide me tonight. Lost in fear, deep in darkness, drown my cries. All this pain inside of me, don't know where it starts or where it'll end. Try to tend the agony, all I close my eyes and scream to the wind. And to find you standing all alone. 'Cause the storm has taken everything you know. I don't know why you thought I'd make it by myself. Out of time, I'm running back inside my head. There's so much in life I couldn't understand. Standing tall, we'll face tomorrow hand in hand. If we mend it through the war, through every land. Never losing sight of every world I've had. Here we go. Lightning's wake did not but ash remain. We had with the rain, does light song ring again? Ancient war has stopped beyond the plains. It carries on. We carry on. Alive with everything it brings. You know, the song's actually not that bad once you sing it. Yo. Sup. Yo, Amelia, thank you for the resub. 8 months. A peepo flower for Strummer. No, flower for you. Saren, thank you for the resub. Holy banger. P2, thank you for the 30 months. The 3 decades. B-Net with the 6 months, half a year. The Bearded and Baptized with the fucking sub. Thanks a lot, brother.
Nibble the finger.
The bearded brother. How much gil you have on your EU character? I don't know, like 40 mil or something? Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Oh, what is this? What? A vacuum suit identified in a cosmonaut caught. What is this? I don't want to take these. Okay, how hard are these to get? Because I don't want to take these. We got pizza today, boys. Oh, it's easy? Okay. Well, then take an egg. Take an egg. Take this sculpture of my head. Thank you. All right, let's see. What is it? What is this shit? A cosmonaut suit. A space suit? Oh. Cover up that tit. All right. Okay. I will treasure these. Thank you for the gift. All right, we got some stuff to react to. Yeah, I already showed my food. It's fucking pizza, bro. Where the fuck were you? Were you watching the stream with your fucking eyes closed? You promised $23,000 worth of kissies for PTO yesterday. Take a bite now. Okay, all right, guys. We have some stuff. We got some stuff we got to react to. Okay. We got some stuff, and then we're gonna do the raids here. All right. Holy shit! 35 minutes, 10 disturbing internet rabbit holes. Okay. Okay, well, we're not gonna watch that yet. What is this? Yo, Cian, thank you for the sub. Doug, thank you for the resub. 3 months and new sub. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, so here, I want to watch this, man. Oh, shit. I want to watch this because I randomly saw this the other day. Okay? Yeah, okay, Blue, we can watch yours first. Okay, we can watch yours first. Wait, is this the same thing you linked me? Yeah. It's the same thing. Dude, I like how, okay, I like how whenever you link me something or you will type something, you will normally type a questionable emote after it. Now, when I say questionable emote, I mean questionable in the way of like, why would you type this emote? Not like that it's necessarily wrong, but it's like, why do you type it? Like, why would you type after that? I guess what I'm saying is the emotes that you type after like some of the stuff that you link, sometimes it makes me think, why did he type that? You guys don't eat pizza with a knife and fork? Who up in the XenosysVex stream, sparkling the ice, rasping their berry? That's a for real. Expedition 33 is in like a couple weeks, something like that. All right. Okay, guys, we're gonna do the raids here today, but let's watch this first. Let's watch a couple things first. Okay. God damn.
So hard.
Whew.
I think I just fell in love. Yeah, I will be cleaning from now on. I look down after watching this video. Now I have an apron on. She's getting him pregnant tonight. And that, kids, is how men get pregnant. How did the date go, son? Dad, I think I'm pregnant. China power. She is the man of his dreams. That's little princess. No, you are the princess.
I mean,
And she is your daddy. Yes. Bro's taking her last name. Man's getting pegged, and I doubt he has a choice in the matter. She could use me as a bottle opener next. Damn, that's gangsta and sexy all at the same time. She can fix me. I'm doing the dishes. Don't ask why. You saw what she did. That was smooth, not gonna lie. I'm gonna call you daddy from now on.
okay, how come you guys like these AI songs, but not the ones about Baldinia?
One of your is 79,000 marriage material right there, fellas. I'm down and the strap is on the counter.
What's my team for next week? I think I'm in team 2.
Oh, damn, that's
I'll have to check. Let me check.
I will be cleaning from now on.
Text tune.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Hold on, let me check actually. Yeah, I'm in team 2. I'm with Perez, a couple other people. Yeah. They put me in the best team possible, so because I'm gonna need the hardest carry. That's why they put me in this team, because I need the hardest carry. They're like, nah, team 6 can't carry that motherfucker. Oh god, dude. Yeah, next week we're going hard on the Boja shit, guys. We're going fucking hard, or the occult crescent. Yeah, we're going fucking hard, dude. Next week is gonna be some long streams, man. I'm actually gonna take this weekend off, and I'm gonna take Monday off to prepare for it. Yeah. Let me see. Right. Okay, so guys, we're playing the... Wait, hold on. We're doing the BG3. We're doing BG3 tomorrow and Thursday. Yeah, BG3 is tomorrow and Thursday. We might do a painting stream Friday. Actually, yeah, we could probably plan for that. Yo, Ariala, thank you for the gifty. Thank you very much for the gifty. Varasa, thank you for the 17 months. Avankri with the 37. Svinny, the Shinobi maid, with the 17 months. Thank you guys very much. Nah, man, I don't eat pizza with my hands, dude. You know, I actually don't eat very much food with my hands. I don't. For two reasons. One, because I just don't like touching my food, really. But honestly, it's because I have a beard. Yeah. Dude, I love the AI songs, Mira. Yeah. Okay, hold on. All right. I want to watch this. Okay, so look, guys, check this out. Okay. 1985, Miami is kept safe under the watchful eye of Kung Fury and his Thunder Cops, the ultimate police force assembled from across history to defeat the villainous Kung Führer, Adolf Hitler. Jesus. After the tragic death of a Thunder Cop sees the group disband, a mysterious villain emerges from the shadows to aid in the Führer quest to obtain the ultimate weapon. Kung Fury must travel through space and time to save his friends, defeat the prestigious Miami Kung Fu Academy, and defeat evil once and for all. You know, I'd be down to rewatch the first one. So apparently this is like leaked footage or something. I guess. I don't know. Okay, David Sandberg has responded and said this was an internal promo video that was never supposed to be seen by the public. I feel bad because it contains a bunch of plot points and temp VFX. Sandberg told Variety in a statement, I hope at least people can see the passion that we poured into the movie. The world deserves to see it as it was meant to be seen. The movie has been held hostage for the past 5 years, but I promise to keep fighting for it and make sure this film gets the chance it truly deserves. So let's check it out. You guys ready? Yo, Fig, thank you for the resub. 2 months, welcome back. Oh man, this was such a good time.
In a city overrun with crime, in a time ruled by chaos, the world's #1 rock band is also the world's greatest crime-fighting team. They are the Thunder Cops. Barbariana, Tricerica, Dynamite, Hackerman, and Kung Fury.
What are you gonna do, Kung Fury?
My job.
Oh my god! That was insane.
Mission to clean up the streets. But when the worst criminal of all time unleashes an army of darkness on Miami, it's time for the Thunder Cops to take down the Kung Fuhrer.
Fuck you!
And send Adolf Hitler to Adolf Helltler.
Sieg fail.
Strap in. Gear up. And hang on for the ultimate action epic thrill.
See, I don't know if this is like real or if this is like just some fan-made shit. I don't know, man. It looks pretty fucking good.
Movie.
Well, I've had it up to here with you damn Thunder Cops. All this Nazi fighting is a waste of my goddamn time. Lucky for you.
I don't care what it
President of
is.
the
It's
United
really
States, he
entertaining.
disagrees. So, it's giving your task force a new leader.
Michael Fassbender is a cult magnum. The best goddamn FBI agent in the world.
Dude.
Meet your new partner.
I hear you're the best Miami's got. That means dick all to me. You want to catch Nazis? and you follow my code.
We follow the police manual.
I play by 2 rules. Rule 1. In this fucked up zoo of life, damn compadre fucks that shit.
Damn. Holy shit.
I don't give a shit what you are. You want to make a justice omelet? Let's crack some crime eggs.
You never told us your second rule.
Rule 2. Stay out of my way.
This is
One's a no
This
bullshit
is so
renegade
fucking
FBI
stupid.
agent.
Oh
The
my,
other's
this
a
is
no
awesome, man.
bullshit renegade cop. They may not see eye to eye, but when push comes to shove, they have each other's back.
I think it's time we stop using rule number 2. I don't want you to stay out of my way. I want you to stay in my way. You're like a goddamn brother to me, Fury.
You're the best damn cop I've ever seen. Nothing will ever tear us apart.
But when a mysterious threat cuts Colt Magnum out of the picture,
What the fuck?
Kung Fury makes it his mission to find the killer and make them pay.
Dude, this is the second
Kung
cop.
Fury, the movie.
This is the second
That
partner
was
that
when
he's
Kung
lost.
Fury quit the Thunder Cops for good.
The Thundercops are stupid. Teamwork is bullshit. From now on, I work alone.
Kung Fury, Ray Porter, CRJ5, Miami News.
Sorry, babe. I don't do autographs.
Tonight's top story. Crime rates are going through the roof and Kung Fury's doing nothing to stop it. How does it feel?
I talked about my feelings once. Got a damn good cop killed.
I found this at a crime scene today.
Son of a bitch.
But it turns out Adolf Hitler is still alive.
How the hell is he still alive? I threw that son of a bitch into a volcano.
Deadly villain from across time to aid with our attack.
Now
But-
he's taking over America. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh my God,
is the president
dude.
of the
What?
United States.
Okay. I'd vote for Arnold. 100%. 100% I'd vote for Arnold, man. 100%. No question, dude. I'd vote for Arnold simply for the fact that he's Arnold.
Patriot. Time to take out the trash.
I know a shortcut using my second greatest invention, the internet.
Oh, God. For those of you that remember that sound, man. Yep.
Now, only Kung Fury and the Thunder Cops
David Hasselhoff,
didn't
too.
stop Hitler. before he unleashes his most diabolical weapon ever. Holy shit, gunchucks.
Gunchucks?
You and me, Taekwondo. This ends now.
There's just one thing he didn't count on.
I thought you were dead.
No.
But I was your partner.
It was all a cover. I joined the Nazis and became Taekwondo. I was a bad guy the whole time.
Good. Because I secretly wish you were a bad guy anyway, because you're such a shitty partner and friend.
Good. Because that really nice heartfelt card I got you for your birthday was actually for somebody else. I didn't even know it was your birthday.
I don't even remember what birthday card you're talking about because I probably threw it away while looking at it because I don't care.
It was on your desk for 6 months. Not that I noticed.
That was another card. That happened to be the same card, but from somebody else way cooler.
Nobody cool ever gave you a card for anything, because you're a piece of shit cop.
Oh, just fucking kill him, will you? We're all waiting.
Oh my god, bro.
Kung Fury is traveling across time and space
Dude, this movie
to reunite the Thunder Cops
looks fucking awesome.
Right away, Kung Fury.
for their biggest mission yet.
I'm here to kick some Nazi ass and to smoke some cigars.
Thunder Cops! Time to take down this asshole.
From the creators of the smash hit Kung Fury comes the greatest movie of all time.
The Nazis stole Thor's hammer. They destroyed my village. We can't let them get away with this.
Brother. A Power Ranger battle too?
David Sandberg, Michael Fassbender, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Alexandra Shipp, Jorma Taccone, Eileen Young, Leopard Nielsen, Dynamite, Tricerica, and David Hasselhoff as Hawk 9000.
We need to save those damn pups.
I'm on it.
God, there for an all-out, balls to the wall, clusterfuck of intense action awesomeness. Kung Fury, the movie.
What the Oh my god, hold on, go back. Jesus, man, why the fuck is this turned on, brother? Holy shit. Holy fucking moly.
Did you see it?
This was awesome, man. Like, everything about what I just saw in the past 10 minutes and 48 seconds was fucking amazing. Damn. I guess this movie was ready for like years or something, and it just never came out. Holy fuck. Dude, I fucking love, like, Man, dude, the first one was so good. I love like everything about it. The synth, like the synth atmosphere, you know, the fighting scenes, the visuals, dude. I love all the fucking like the green screen effects and all the shit they do, man. I think it's so fucking cool. Holy fuck, man. This is awesome. Damn. That's too bad it didn't come out. Damn. Well, here it is. If anybody wants to see it. Wasn't the first movie only like 40 minutes or something? Damn, that was crazy. Crazy good. No, it's not. I mean, no. So, like, I'm just going off of these comments, but apparently it's in, like, a legal battle or something because people don't want to release it. I don't know, because of money. Dude, this really fucking sucks that, like, everything comes down to money, man. Fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god, dude, this was so badass. This is one of the coolest, this is one of the most badass things I've seen, man. Holy shit. All right. All right. Okay, anyway. Okay. Let's watch, let's watch this, guys. Let's watch this. The 10 disturbing internet rabbit holes explained. Yeah. Attention! Attention! It is I, the wandering merchant. Today, I've come to bring you a very special assortment of wares. Today I have the only
Can you
physical...
shut the fuck up?
Damn, you want me to shut up? You know, that was F Nation that just redeemed that. F Nation wants me to shut up and not read the merchant's message? Damn. Yes. Well, I want to read the merchant's message. Today, I have the only physical copy of Kung Fury 2 in existence. I went through quite a few Hollywood executives to get my feathers on this. Take that as you will.
Brother, this
Anyway.
guy stinks!
Concern. In exchange for this priceless treasure, what are you willing to trade for this, my lord? What excellent trade. Yeah, I'll give you a couple of tits. I'll give you a view of a couple of tits. Deal. Excellent trade. Damn, boo! Boo, bro! Excellent trade. Damn. Damn, harsh on the merchant a bit today. Wait, me? What? Or are you talking about chat? Excellent trade, merchant. I will take this copy. I will treasure this copy. I will keep it safe with me. Okay, let's watch this. 10 disturbing internet rabbit holes. We're going to watch this and then we're going to play the game. Okay? And then we're going to play the game. We got some stuff to do. And then after that, after we play the game, we're going to read some Baldinia lore. But actually, wait a minute. Before I read Baldinia lore, I want to show you guys something I painted last night, man. Check this shit out, man. Yo, what do you guys think about this, dude? Holy shit. I think this guy turned out really fucking good, man. This guy's nice and fucking nasty. Yeah. Ugh. Oh my god, the sneakiest bear. That's a bird's dick, bro. Tier 3, extra thick. 29 months. All you non-tier 3 subs, you can fuck right off. But no, thank you for the resub. 3 years. Thank you guys very much. So there's this guy that I painted, dude. Yeah, this guy's... Yo, you know what's like fucking super gross about this guy, man? Okay? You know, this is the first time I ever painted armor like this, and I like it a lot. I'm going to paint another guy's armor like this. So check it out, dudes. Look at this. This is nasty. Look, this is like his intestine is coming out of the side of him, and he sprays people with it. Like, bro, can you... Yo, you know what I should have done? I should have, like, made this brown so it was shit. That's what I should have done. That's nasty, dude. This is gross. Yeah. It's his intestine, yeah. Ugh. Then I think the scythe came out pretty cool, too. Came out nice and nasty. Nice and rusty, nasty shit, yeah. Yeah, this guy was very fun to paint. So I started to paint the Glotkin. I started to paint the Glotkin, and of the Glotkin, there's 3 brothers, and this is one of the brothers. Yeah. That is not the right one. That is my sex tape. The merchant sold you the wrong tape. What the... Red? Are you having... bear's eggs? Red? Well? Red? And that's red. Okay, let's watch this, guys. Let's watch this. Let's watch this, and then we're going to do the raid tier, okay?
1-800-GOLF tip. Back in the early 90s, a mysterious phone number started popping up on billboards and newspaper ads across North America. It was a vanity number that spelled out 1-800-GOLF tip. Seeing this, most people assumed that it was an innocent golf tips helpline or something of the sort. However, that couldn't have been further from the truth. When someone did call the number, they were greeted by the sound of a person breathing into his microphone. This was then quickly followed by the same person.
Bro, that's like every Discord, like, hangout.
Person counting off numbers 1 through 10 in an Indian or Middle Eastern accent over and over again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Hey, Arilan, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. This sequence kept repeating for minutes on end, leaving many people confused and prompting them to hang up.
This is weird.
However, this counting didn't last forever. People discovered that after about 10 to 12 minutes, the voice faded into silence and was replaced by static noise. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But that wasn't all, because the ones who kept on listening were eventually startled by a loud and unsettling siren sound.
Dude, what the fuck?
Not only was this extremely creepy, it also left the listener with many unanswered questions, like what was the purpose of this strange counting? And why would anyone pay money to advertise this number in the first place? Over the next few years, the 1-800-GOLF tip number became a modern folktale of sorts. People heard about it through word of mouth, dialed it out of curiosity, and were all met with the same eerie voice. This phenomenon was widespread enough to become one of the earliest internet rabbit holes, as I found mentions of the number dating as far back as 2003. However, the complete lack of information gave rise to a flood of theories attempting to explain the mystery, including one which speculated if 1-800-GOLF tip had something to do with number stations, which, for those who don't know, are shortwave radio broadcasts of unknown origin. These usually transmit sequences of spoken numbers, tones, or coded messages, often in eerie, mechanical voices.
Okay.
That's weird.
Many believe they're used by governments to send encrypted instructions to spies in the field. So, according to this theory, the 1-800-GOLF tip number served a similar purpose. Another theory that many came up with was that this number was a part of a marketing campaign, probably to gather working phone numbers for telemarketing later or as a social experiment to generate
Starburst,
hype
sparkling
for an
ice, dude, that
upcoming
sounds
product.
good.
However, none of these theories hold up to scrutiny. For starters, if number stations are indeed used to transmit instructions to spies, their entire purpose is to deliver messages anonymously, leaving no trace of who received them. A purpose that's negated completely if the receiver had to call a phone number that could potentially be traced back to them. On the other hand, the marketing and number collection theories don't hold much weight either. There are far more effective ways to achieve both goals without depending on an unlikely chance of the number spreading through word of mouth and attracting calls from curious people. Ultimately, despite many attempts at uncovering the truth, 1-800-GOLF tip remained a mystery for nearly 3 decades. That is, until a Reddit user took it upon himself to get to the bottom of it. He spent over 4 years combing through the available leads and gathering personal anecdotes from people.
4 years, dude?
Who remembered calling this number in their childhood. And as it turns out, the 1-800-GOLF tip rabbit hole wasn't a viral hoax or a disturbing conspiracy. Instead, it was the result of a simple mistake. You see, back in 1994, the Professional Golfers Association, or PGA, was touring across North America. And in an effort to promote the sport, they set up billboards.
You guys watch golf? Dude, my dad loves golf. My dad's one of those dads that loves every sport. I don't watch golf. I don't really watch sports though, so basically my sports is games and Magic and that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Golf ball bottom left, golf ball bottom left, golf ball bottom left. Shut the fuck up.
And purchased ad space in newspapers, listing their golf tip line 1-800-GOLF-TIP.
Yolando, thank you.
However, this line was only meant to be active for 2 days, as evident from this 1994 ad in the Tampa Tribune, which reads, "Golfers nationwide can receive golf tips today and Sunday via a toll-free instruction hotline presented by the PGA of America and USA Today. The hotline, featuring nearly 100 PGA members, is being offered in conjunction for the Tommy Armour PGA Teaching and Coaching Summit in New Orleans. Call 800-GOLF-TIP." Following the campaign, billboards in low-traffic areas that never received a new ad ended up staying up far longer than intended. However, by then, the tip line was replaced by a placeholder test message from the phone company. As for the disturbing siren sound at the end, it was just one of the many pre-recorded tones phone companies used to signal that the call hadn't reached its intended destination. In the end, 1-800-GOLF-TIP wasn't a covert spy line or a clever marketing ploy. It was simply the byproduct of a phone company forgetting to disconnect a test number. And while the truth isn't as thrilling as some might have hoped, it brought closure to those who spent nearly 30...
Yama wants to know how much... probably top of the hour. Yeah, 20 minutes? Actually, no. Top of the hour.
Years chasing the mystery.
Yeah. He doesn't have to wait. No, I feel bad. Yeah, I feel bad. Yeah, tell him he doesn't have to wait for me. Because I already know he's been streaming for a while. Yeah. Niyama waves.
27. On August 4th, 2006, AOL, which was an early search engine
like
Google,
God.
released a text...
AOL, dude? Holy shit. All right. Pave the way, man.
File on its website containing 20 million search queries.
Dude, it's fucking nuts, man. Okay, let me ask you guys a question. How many of you, which I'm pretty sure everybody, how many of you got those free AOL discs that had 100 hours, 200 hours, 300 hours? Dude, they gave out so many free fucking hours, bro. They gave out literally years of time.
From its users. These queries were collected from over 650,000 users and spanned a period of about 3 months. Whether this release was intentional or simply a private file mistakenly made public remains unclear. The user's actual names were replaced with anonymous filler numbers starting at 1, so like user 34 or user 152, but based solely on each user's searches, you could usually still find out a lot about them. The company did apologize and remove the file 3 days later, but it was already too late. Thousands of people had already copied the file and began combing through it out of curiosity. And while most of the searches were exactly what you'd expect, like users looking for restaurant recommendations, planning vacations, or searching for medical symptoms, user 927's search history stood out from the rest for just how shockingly disturbing it was. It started off quite normal, with user 927 looking up songs from various artists. There were also some medical queries, such as the time it takes for a broken leg to heal and fungal infections, as well as numerous searches on different types of flowers. But it didn't take long for user 927's searches to shift into the realm of deeply inappropriate and not safe for work. Now, due to the explicit nature of these searches, I can't share them on YouTube, but just note that many of them were deeply unsettling and painted a troubling picture of the user behind them. However, this was only the beginning. As the weeks went on, user 927's searches grew darker, more specific, and far more disturbing. It went from looking up questionable stuff to searching for straight up illegal and harmful material.
Jesus.
The unsettling nature of user 927's search history sparked widespread discussion and concern across the internet, even inspiring an off-Broadway play which delved into themes of cyberstalking, privacy, and the implications of our digital footprints. Despite their infamy, however, user 927 was never identified. All we know is that they were likely from Colorado based on a single search from the state's official government website. It's also likely that these searches were made on a shared family computer, since they often flip-flopped between wholesome searches and illegal not safe for work searches. Apart from that, the identity of user 927 remains a mystery to this day. Google Translate anomalies. Near the end of 2017, a few users on 4chan noticed a bizarre phenomenon with Google Translate, where typing in incoherent and broken strings of characters led to eerily normal-sounding responses. For instance, typing the letter O and P repeatedly resulted in Google Translate telling the user to click on the image to view more. Similarly, using P and S instead produced something that resembled a snippet from an email. Now, it would have been easy to write it off as a coincidence, just random characters accidentally forming something familiar, but as more people tested it, the more weirdly consistent the outputs became. Like the Translate app telling the user to go ahead and ask any questions they might have, or in some instances, telling them that they have a chronic disease, a tendency to be infected with the virus, and that they will have a lot of pain. How could a nonsensical mix of characters produce such specific and sometimes threatening translations? At this point, the most reasonable explanation was that this was simply a glitch, perhaps an obscure bug in Google's translate system. After all, most of these eerie translations occurred specifically when converting between Somali and English, suggesting a potential flaw in how the algorithm handled that language pair. But what made this seem unlikely was the amount of unique information Google Translate was showing in response to these requests, including things like a link to a Facebook post, or what appeared to be an email address.
What?
In a similar vein, a few specific combinations also provided results that read like a private conversation between two people, stating things like, "You will be given the opportunity to be re-elected," and "This is a great way for you to come to our country."
What the fuck? That's weird.
So, what is going on here? Unfortunately, despite the online interest, Google never acknowledged the problem, so we can only speculate. And while I did come across some wild theories suggesting that Google Translate was somehow a sentient AI trying to communicate outside of its intended purpose, these theories are of course not true. One possible theory is that this was the work of a rogue Google employee, someone who, out of frustration or boredom, decided to tamper with the system. Maybe they were trying to degrade the app's quality out of spite, or perhaps they simply wanted to leave behind a hidden Easter egg for others to discover. However, someone risking their lucrative career at Google for something this uneventful and niche is fairly hard to justify.
The frozen vegetable tweet? Oh. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, I saw this, man. Look at this shit, dudes. Look at this shit. My vegetables in the freezer watching me grab ice cream. That's true. Oh my god.
From everything I've seen, the most plausible explanation is still the one mentioned earlier, that all of this was just a glitch or an overlooked bug in the system. As for the oddly specific bits of information, those could have come from any number of internal sources. Consider this, massive platforms like Gmail, Google Drive, and Search process billions of data points every day. So,
is there any gaming on this gaming stream? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're not even a sub. Get the fuck out of here. You're not even supporting the channel. Get the fuck out of here, okay? Okay, first off, you fucking people bitch about me not reacting. Then when I react, you people bitch about me not playing the game. Shut the fuck up.
it's not hard to imagine a coding error causing Google Translate to inadvertently pull fragments from those interconnected services, which, if true, would be a real security and privacy threat. That said, I tried replicating the
Yes, we're gonna play the game
and came up
soon
empty.
after this video.
Whatever was causing the bizarre outputs seems to have been quietly patched out by Google since the story first broke out. Ted the Caver.
Jesus.
On March 23, 2001, a man named Ted began sharing his caving experience in an online journal. The story started a few months earlier in December 30th, 2000, when Ted and his friend B were exploring a cave they thought they knew well. But on this particular trip, they found something unexpected, a small hole on a wall near the cave's lowest point. As Ted kneeled down to get a closer look inside,
what, dude, is this Gale? Is this Gale right here?
He felt a faint breeze coming from the hole, suggesting there might be an entire unexplored cave system lying just beyond the narrow opening. The excitement of being the first people to explore this new section of the cave outweighed the inherent danger of venturing into the unknown. After surveying the area, Ted and B decided to widen the hole and carve out a passable corridor. About a month later, on the 27th of January, they began to chisel at the rock. But something felt strange. The two felt a suspiciously strong wind coming from the hole, followed by low, ominous rumbling from deep within the cave. They tried to rationalize these occurrences, thinking that the wind was just blowing a little stronger outside, and that the rumbling noise was coming from the trucks driving on the mountain road above the cave. So, despite the noise growing louder and more frequent, they pressed on. A decision they'd come to regret, as the sense of unease kept getting worse, fueled by a series of increasingly disturbing occurrences, like their dog becoming agitated as soon as it reached the cave and refused to go anywhere near the hole, or the two hearing what Ted described as the most terrible scream he has ever heard from the hole, lasting nearly 10 seconds. Once the hole was big enough, Ted crawled through to the other side, only to be met by a massive, unnaturally round boulder sitting in the center of a small chamber. There were also hieroglyph-like drawings on the walls depicting people standing around a strange symbol. He took photos on his disposable Polaroid camera and came back. But when he tried to develop those pictures later that day, every photo he took of the round rock and its surroundings came out completely blank. They then tried recruiting another experienced caver, Joe, hoping a fresh perspective might help. However, Joe returned minutes after he went in, visibly shaken by the experience. He refused to speak about what he saw on the other side, and just stated that he would never enter that hole again.
What the
Left with no other choice, Ted decided to explore the new area himself. But as soon as he reached the other side, he began hearing the rock scraping sound again. He panicked and ran for the exit, only to see the round rock in a different position than it originally was. As he crawled through the hole, a nauseating stench began to fill the cave. Then, just as he and B reached the entrance, something tugged on their rope. In a panic, B slashed it with his knife, sending whatever was climbing up crashing back into the darkness.
Oh.
Yet, their story doesn't end there.
Dude, that's fucking
In his
scary.
May 19th, 2001 update, Ted talked about their plans to go back fully equipped, to solve the mystery and capture definitive proof of the insides with photos and video footage. However, the updates never came, leaving readers to wonder what happened to Ted and B. Now, I should mention that back then, many online communities were skeptical about the authenticity of this story and internet rabbit hole.
Okay.
However, the irregular updates and accompanying photos were convincing enough to make many believe the story was real. But the story was completely fake.
Oh, okay.
Back then, internet creepypastas
okay.
or fake horror stories presented as true weren't really a thing, or at least weren't very common. Many people had no reason not to believe this story. Nowadays, the Ted the Caver story is often referred to as the internet's first creepypasta. In 2004, he joined a discussion about
that's kind of cool though. Okay, I'm not gonna say they started creepypasta, but Just the concept of it, because I'm a fan of creepypasta. I'm a fan of it.
Story on a forum site and admitted he made it up. Apparently, they did explore the cave and actually took the pictures he posted on his journal, but everything about the round boulder, the drawings on the wall, and the chase at the end was completely fictional. However, none of this detracted from its position as the story that introduced the internet to creepypastas, a genre that's prevalent to this day.
I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. It sucks that it's fake, right? It sucks that it's fake, but it is kind of a creepy story. You know what I mean?
Glitter conspiracy. On the 21st of December 2018, New York Times posted an article titled, "What is Glitter?" This was supposed to be nothing more than an educational article on what glitter is and where it's used in our day-to-day lives. However, what its author didn't realize at the time was that this would ignite one of the most heavily debated rabbit holes in internet history. It started with an odd conversation between the article's writer and a manager from GlitterX, which is one of the largest glitter manufacturers.
Yeah, so like something doesn't have to be true for me to like it. You know, like a lot of like ghost stuff we watch, man, you know, a lot of that's just bullshit. But I still like it. You know what I mean? It's still entertaining.
In the US. When I asked Miss Dyer if she could tell me which industry served as GlitterX's biggest market, her answer was instant. No, I absolutely know I can't. I was taken aback. But you know what it is? Oh god, yes, she said and laughed. You would never guess it. Let's just leave it at that. I asked if she could tell me why she couldn't tell me. Because they don't want you to know that it's glitter. If I looked at it, I wouldn't know it was glitter? No, not really. Would I be able to see the glitter? Oh, you'd be able to see something, but yeah, I can. The writer then asked if she could tell the buyer's name off record, but she refused completely. Not long after the article went live, someone posted their strange conversation on the Unresolved Mysteries subreddit, sparking a wave of speculation about who this mysterious
What is it,
client
like
could be.
soap or something?
One of the top comments under this post pointed towards a potential use by law enforcement as an ID for explosives, reading, "Micro-taggins, multi-layered micro-glitter added to all commercial explosives. Simple to batch trace on-site after the detonation using only a microscope. Use dynamite for illegal purposes and leave evidence as clear as a fingerprint. Law enforcement probably don't want this fact circulating." And while this made some logical sense, others leaned toward crazier conspiracy-adjacent theories. Like, this one user claimed that the government spreads glitter on beaches to increase their sparkle and by extension attract more tourists.
What? I don't know about that.
A few people also suggested that the mystery buyer could be the US military, since glitter's reflective properties might make it useful for camouflaging equipment by deflecting radar signals. One user proposed a more unsettling theory that GlitterX's biggest client could be a toothpaste company using glitter to create the illusion of sparkling clean teeth. While the idea sounds absurd at first, it's not entirely out of the realm of possibility given how common microplastics are in personal care.
I mean, this is more believable than the beach
products. However, none of these theories hold much merit. Microplastics and personal care products, including toothpastes, were banned back in July 2017, over a year before the New York Times interview. The military contract theory is also completely detached from the truth. In reality, the radar-absorbing coating used for fighter jets is made from iron and ferrite, not shiny plastics. So, while these theories were fascinating to sift through, none of them actually answered the one question that started it all. Who was buying all the glitter? This remained a mystery for almost an entire year before someone managed to uncover the truth. On the 8th of November 2019, the Endless Thread podcast dropped an episode titled The Great Glitter Mystery, and this had the answer people were looking for. Apparently, the answer was boat manufacturers. This might sound odd at first, but it actually makes a lot of sense when you consider the shimmering...
Boats? Okay, boats. Alright, I wouldn't have guessed boat.
Reflective paint used on many newer boats. As for why GlitterX might be so secretive about the identity of their biggest client, one plausible reason could be environmental concerns. Glitter, especially the traditional kind made from microplastics, has been heavily criticized for its contribution to pollution, particularly in oceans where it can be harmful to marine life. So if it came out that companies were using it in boat paint and releasing untold amounts of microplastics into the ocean, it could spark public backlash or calls for regulation. In the end, the truth behind the glitter conspiracy was a lot more mundane than secret military contracts or explosive detection, leaving many to express their disappointment online.
Damn. I mean,
Polybius.
Oh,
Polybius
dude,
is the name
Polybius, bro. How many people know about Polybius, man? This was a legend, dude. This was like an urban legend. Oh, man, Polybius is... Okay. Polybius was like this arcade game. It was a secret arcade game, right? And it was like no one knew what it really was. No one knew if it was haunted. No one knew if it was like a government experiment. But pretty much whenever you played the game, you became insanely addicted, like a crazy drug addict or something. And whenever you played it, it was kind of like something out of a horror movie. It was like it would like take you over and shit, and it was like an arcade game. So if you ever saw it, yeah, AVGN has a really good episode of it. It's a really good episode, actually. Yeah. But this is a very, very old story because like a lot of you don't even know what the fucking arcade game is. But yeah, this is a really old story when like back in the day, you would go to arcades to hang out. You would go to arcades to actually play games because you didn't have them. Because so like back in the day, there were a lot of games that were just specific to an arcade, and you couldn't get it on a home console. So imagine that. So like if you wanted to go play a game, you'd have to go to the arcade. Even games like Mortal Kombat, when Mortal Kombat like first came out, it was ported to the home console, but it was shit in comparison to the arcade. Like, the arcade was... Imagine if like there was a game that came out, but only like a NASA computer could run it. And you would have to go to this place with a bunch of NASA computers just to play the game. That's kind of what it was like. And the biggest thing was the exclusives. There was a ridiculous amount of exclusives that were on PC that were on the arcade that never came to home console. Like one of my favorite games, man, was the X-Men arcade. It was like 6 fucking players, dude. It was insane. It was oh my God. This is one of the best arcade games ever fucking made, dude. Welcome to Die. This was so good. So good. Now, I know this doesn't look like it. Okay, it wasn't 6 players, it was 4. But, I thought some of them were 6. But anyway, this game, dude, this game was like king of the beat 'em up genre. Okay? It was king of the beat 'em up genre, like back in the day. There was also another one. There's also this one too, the Simpsons arcade, dude. This one was really good too. Oh man. Dude, this fucking game was awesome, man. Imagine this being in an arcade, bro. This was insane. It was incredible. Okay, anyway, Polybius was an arcade game that was a legend. Okay? It was like an urban legend or something. Yo, let me go grab a drink and put my plate up, and then we'll continue to watch this. I'm needing a monster. Okay. Didn't you say a month ago you're off that shit? I know, man. I know, bro. Oh, I'm fucking addicted, brother. Wait, what is it? Oh, new magic cards? Oh. Oh. Huh. New magic cards. Okay.
Rumored arcade game that had a limited release in 1981 and has since been lost to time. As the story goes, a single cabinet of the game was installed in a random arcade in Portland, Oregon in 1981. The cabinet
we're gonna
was
read lore
playing
later
without any
today.
fancy graphics on the sides. And the gameplay was described as weird and puzzle-like with action elements. This gameplay is also rumored to be surprisingly addictive. There are reports of teens spending hours playing this game, to the point of getting dizzy and even fainting. However, there were also several claims suggesting that the dizziness and fainting were actually side effects of government-led mind control experiments conducted through the game. You see, according to the myth, men dressed in black suits would regularly visit the arcade. Not to play Polybius, but to collect data from the machine, like on behalf of the CIA or some other three-letter agency. The cabinet also reportedly remained in arcades for only a brief period before mysteriously disappearing without a trace. This mix of addictive gameplay, side effects like amnesia and nightmares, combined with the alleged Men in Black sightings, cemented Polybius in urban legend history. But here's the thing, there's no concrete proof the game ever actually existed. No official records, no contemporary newspaper articles, nothing verifiable from 1981 mentions it. The only, quote, real evidence of its existence is this screenshot of the title screen, which looks a bit too advanced for its era. And this grainy black and white picture of an allegedly real Polybius cabinet.
Dude,
the
Polybius
high noise,
is a mystery,
overblown
man.
exposure, and overall low resolution makes it near impossible to extract any details. However, given the overall shape of the cabinet, this was likely a repurposed Namco cabinet with its stickers removed. And even if these images are real, there are no sources dating back to the 1980s that could verify their authenticity. In fact, from what I was able to find, one of the earliest mentions of Polybius in any gaming magazine or website was in the year 2000 on a website
Man, you can't post that, dude. Come on, man.
called coinop.org. The legend did become widespread enough to inspire enthusiasts into building their own real-life Polybius arcade cabinets. However, I wasn't able to find a single piece of evidence matching its original description. So, where did the story come from? It's likely a fascinating case of collective memory blending fact and fiction. As a comment on Reddit noted, Polybius wasn't real, but it was inspired by stories of surreal
Polybius was real.
games,
It was
people
real. I
playing arcade games
remember
for
it.
too long and getting sick, and teens doing shady things that resulted in authorities coming into arcades. Think of it this way, the early 80s saw visually intense vector graphic games like Tempest, which could be quite disorienting, especially in a dimly lit, smoke-filled arcade. Arcades were also rowdy places where teenagers pushed boundaries, sometimes prompting authorities to monitor them for reasons like truancy or gambling. It's plausible that these separate real occurrences, getting eye strain from a vector game,
Oh man, the good old days when truancy was one of the worst crimes you could do.
feeling ill after a marathon session, seeing officials in an arcade, morphed and merged over time into the singular, terrifying narrative of Polybius. Or it's also possible that the Polybius myth was the masterwork of a single imaginative individual. Someone who managed
You know what? You know what other fucking rumor that was like one of this rumor was like one of the most powerful rumors I've ever heard in my life. It was the rumor when I was a kid that Marilyn Manson removed his ribs so that he could suck his own dick. Whoever started that rumor, dude, whoever started that rumor, that motherfucker is a legend. Okay? Because every single person that I knew about that rumor. Everybody. But like obviously never happened. Well, to my knowledge, it never happened. I don't want to question the rumor, but to my knowledge, it never happened. But everybody I fucking knew knew about that rumor. No, like I thought it was real. I thought it was real.
To craft one of the most talked about rabbit holes in the history of internet gaming folklore.
Dude, why would he want... Dude, okay, why would he want to suck his own dick? Have you seen some of the women he's fucked, dude? They're hot as fuck. Why would he want to suck his own dick? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, my God.
The Box of Crazy. On November...
Oh, you know what else? You know what else was a rumor, too? It was in Mortal Kombat. It was the nudity code. That was also like a really fucking powerful rumor.
4th, 2013, Reddit user TramStopDan posted an Imgur album on the What's in This Thing subreddit titled Large Box Full of Odd Illustrations of an Event, aka The Box of Crazy, found by the trash bins. On the surface, this looked like nothing more than an antique wooden briefcase. However, its contents told a completely different story. Inside, there were hundreds of documents containing text records of alleged UFO sightings, diagrams and schematics for complex otherworldly machinery, and hand-drawn illustrations of disturbing demonic creatures. The box also contained a lot of handwritten notes from the creator of all these illustrations, Daniel Christensen, as well as several maps and globe projections. Much of it was cryptic and difficult to decipher. However, even after reviewing just a small portion, it became clear that this was the work of someone who was deeply unwell. Some of his notes hinted at the possibility of him being a World War II veteran, which could explain the origin of his mental illness. However, that wasn't what started his fascination with aliens and extraterrestrial life forms. Some of the earliest documents in the box were from 1937, with some of the newest ones dating to 1977. In other words, Daniel remained fixated on this topic for over 4 decades. However, his earlier work was a lot tamer and more legible than whatever he came up with in his later years, hinting at his deteriorating mental health. As for the actual contents of this box, however, one particular topic stood out above the rest: his account of the incident that happened on July 7th, 1977. According to Daniel, Tampa Bay was hit by a tornado on that day. But that tornado was just to disguise alien ships used to make contact with Earth without getting spotted. He created several detailed illustrations of what he saw that day, and it's bizarre to say the least. In reality, there were no records of a tornado or any other extreme weather event happening in Tampa Bay on the 7th of July. That said, Daniel didn't choose this day at random. You see, a lot of Daniel's illustrations of the 7th of July include this same building as the center point for alien descent. This was the inverted pyramid on the
you guys believe in aliens?
In Tampa. Coincidentally, this building was also lit up with a massive laser light show installation on July 7th, 1977.
I bet you we've already been visited by aliens.
It's highly likely that Daniel witnessed this laser show, misinterpreted it as an alien encounter, and then spiraled into an obsession to document what he genuinely believed was a life-changing event. And the craziest part is, this was only a fraction of the work he'd produced in his lifetime. This is because, as the story gained traction online, a Reddit user named That's My Box came forward, claiming that she was the previous owner of the wooden box TramStopDan found. And apparently she was telling the truth.
What? What do you mean? Yeah, I do. There's a bald one right there, bottom left. Yo, why the... No. Why the fuck aren't we playing BG3? That's my fucking question. Why aren't we playing BG3?
She moved into a new home in the 90s where she found a room full of Daniel's work. This
you need to sleep? Yeah, okay.
He'd constructed,
we'll play tomorrow.
Which, according to his notes, was the device he'd used for an out-of-body
Let's play Wednesday and Thursday.
Travel. Unfortunately, most of Daniel's stuff had to be thrown out, which is how TramStopDan found the box. It really makes you wonder what other mind-bending contraptions, bizarre concepts, or odd events he might have noted down on paper during his lifetime.
If we play Wednesday and Thursday, we could probably do like 1 or 2 more things too.
Eritas. On November 5th, 2015, an anonymous user posted a thread on 4chan talking about a strange conversation they had with a girl at work. The girl he talked with was, at the time, homeless and in a band.
Okay.
She also worked for a really shady company that was in the process of closing down. One day, her supervisors gave her and another employee 2 tape guns and instructed them to pack boxes. However, the tape in one of these guns had the word Eritas written on it. When she inquired about this word, her coworker told her to get rid of the tape gun and to not mention the word to any of the supervisors. Apparently, he used to work in IT, and one of his jobs was to flag employees who searched this term so they could be fired. The OP was curious about what Eratos meant. However, this was also the first time other 4chan users had encountered the word, so they couldn't offer much help in figuring out what it meant either. But then a month later, on December 19th, another anonymous user brought up Eratos again, hinting that it was some HR-related computer program. But this time, the OP received an answer, which defined Eratos as a program that allows some specific third-party company unconditional access to employee information. This reply also mentioned major brands like UPS, Unilever, and Ecolab. About one more month later, on January 25th, a user on the music board talked about wanting to make music from obscure YouTube videos. They also included a list of video links they were interested in. The second of these links led to a video titled "YouTube is monitoring and controlling my life" that was posted just 2 days before the 4chan post. The owner of the channel that posted this video, Chronos for Life Jurassic Park, believed that he was being targeted by Eratos. This, along with a now-deleted Q&A
this is
video
weird.
Chronos posted later, gave people a clearer picture of Eratos' true nature. Eratos, as many came to understand it, was a mass surveillance and censorship software allegedly used by powerful entities to securely monitor the public. What made Eratos so terrifyingly effective was its ability to erase its own existence. It would detect any time someone mentioned it across the internet and remove that reference without a trace. Chronos even posted a video titled "Here Goes Nothing" as bait for Eratos, hoping the advanced algorithm would target and delete the video, thereby proving it was real. But that wasn't all. Turning on captions revealed that the video also had hidden messages at several points throughout its runtime. Decoding these messages led to a fake address that was listed on the profile of a band called KFC Murder Chicks. This band featured homeless
KFC
and
Murder
surprisingly,
Chicks?
one of them reportedly worked in a warehouse, just like the mysterious girl who told the first 4chan user about Eratos. Looking further into this band revealed a YouTube upload of one of their songs which had the word Eratos in its description as well. The channel that uploaded this video, Todd Ellsworth, also had a relatively empty Twitter account with the word. The only noteworthy post on this account was this creepy, elongated portrait of a man. By this point, many people who were following the mystery assumed that Todd and the KFC Chicks band had something to do with Eratos. Or at least they knew something about this advanced algorithm that no one else did. But when asked about it, they denied having any knowledge about the term. Unfortunately, that's where the lead stopped. Users had so much information and connection points between various groups and people, but it led to nowhere.
This is really
this left
weird.
Eratos as just another unsolved mystery of the internet. That is until August 2020, when a YouTuber called Toxicologist managed to get an interview with a person named DJ Roswell. As it turned out, Roswell was behind everything from the very beginning. He was the leader of the KFC Murder Chicks band and wanted to promote his band with an ARG. So he was the one who created the lore surrounding Eratos.
Okay, so another creepypasta.
As for this unsettling image, this turned out to just be a police sketch of a horrible criminal from Hawaii that had nothing to do with the band or the ARG. Roswell just used this picture because it was attention grabbing.
Yeah, that's like, that reminds me of the picture from the Russian sleep experiment. You guys know the that classic picture with the guys in the gas masks? Yeah, that's not actually like
For Roswell,
that doesn't have
people
anything to
weren't
do
able
with the
progress
Russian
through
sleep
the storyline
experiment.
fast enough, and many lost interest over time, giving a tragically mundane ending to the mystery of Eratos. Alan Tutorial. In June 2011, a YouTube channel called Alan Tutorial uploaded its first video called How to Leak on a Piece of Paper. This 1 minute and 15-second video didn't make any logical sense and was just a jumbled mess of random actions.
You rip off a piece of paper, and you're gonna put the paper on the floor. Next thing you do is you gotta take the fork, and you're gonna have to ram a hole inside.
The channel began producing videos of obscure tutorials, like teaching users how to make a windmill from household items, or how to fill a tiny bin with dirt. However, as time went on, users began to notice the mental health of the creator, Alan, begin to deteriorate. He went from gleefully explaining some illogical concepts to crying during tutorials and getting accidentally hurt while trying to make the video. This marked a shifting point in the channel where it went from silly to often downright disturbing.
Oh, that's
and
weird. That's
nobody
kind of sad.
encapsulates this better than the one titled Disc Tutorial. It shows the host, Alan, getting kidnapped in a truck and slipping over his own blood, all while trying to make his usual tutorial. Even in captivity, Alan continued creating content with whatever he had access to, at one point even resorting to reading the news on camera just to stay connected with his audience. All of this, of course, turned out to be nothing more than a fictional storyline created by art student Alan Resnick. And while many of his longtime viewers understood this, newer viewers stumbling across his uploads out of context often couldn't make sense of what they were watching, with a concerned comment under the diss tutorial video reading, "Either this guy is a brilliant actor / art student, or something weird is happening and none of us suspect anything because we all think he's a brilliant actor / art student. I'm starting to have my doubts." All of this came to an end in December of 2014 when Alan posted his final video simply titled Tutorial, a nearly 2-minute upload in which Alan finds a way to bust through a wall and escape his captor, never to be seen again. Ever since this conclusion, fans have gone back and analyzed each video to find the hidden meaning and bits of lore. According to the most popular interpretation, the character Alan Resnick created suffers from autism and was living with his older brother and his girlfriend who didn't like him. This explains why he ends up homeless at one point, as his uncaring family kicks him out. Some users have also speculated that the reason he's crying in the blue chair tutorial video is because it reminds him of the way he found his mother after her death. This theory is supported by the video's description, which reads, "If your chair is on the floor, here's how you get it back and pick up all the pieces of something broken and unfair."
Jesus.
However, creator Alan Resnick has never confirmed or denied any of these theories, choosing to leave his years-long art project open for interpretation instead.
I mean, that's...
This house has people in it.
I mean, that's interesting. It's kind of sad, though, man.
This House Has People in It is an analog horror short film that was aired on
Adult Swim yeah, dude, I love analog horror.
2016. The short is often known for just how weird and disturbing its concept is. It was
Dude, did you guys watch Adult Swim? Dude, Adult Swim was fucking... Dude, it was fucking weird sometimes, man.
Directed by Alan Resnick, the creator and actor of the Alan Tutorial channel we just discussed. Though, unlike Alan Tutorial, which started off a bit lighthearted and slowly descended into absolute madness, This House Has People in It wastes no time pulling viewers into its surreal, unsettling world. It starts with the footage of someone logging into a computer and choosing a specific video to play. The footage then cuts to the CCTV feed from a house with 9 cameras, and then cuts again to the main couple, Tom and Ann, arguing about where to go for vacation.
No, it's not that expensive. Orlando's expensive. All the hotels and all the...
And immediately something is extremely wrong with the situation as we see a person lying on the kitchen floor while the couple ignores them completely. From there, we also see a repairman working in the basement and the son Jackson watching TV in the living room that is decorated for his birthday. We also learn that the person lying on the kitchen floor is Tom and Ann's teenage daughter, Madison. She had a fight with Ann 2 hours ago and has been lying there in anger ever since. After a few minutes, Tom tries to pick Madison up, only to make a disturbing discovery.
Isn't she like through the floor or something? Yeah, she's like through the floor, right? Or some shit?
What? Prime links. That is disgusting.
Madison appears to be completely stuck on the floor. The situation then goes from bad to horrific as Madison starts sinking through the kitchen floor. The repairman tries to help by putting a plank on Madison's face to stop her from sinking through. However, that does not work, resulting in Tom having a complete meltdown in the basement.
I'm ready for it, you! I'm ready for anything! Beautiful. You've always been so beautiful.
You need to stop right now!
I praise you. I serve you.
Left with no other option, they make a final-ditch effort to save their daughter by placing a mattress underneath her. We eventually see Madison fall onto the mattress, which then immediately cuts to a shot of the mattress without her, implying that she fell through the basement floor as well. The short ends with the guests who gathered for Jackson's birthday lying down in the yard just like Madison, while Tom and Ann are freaking out inside.
Dude, this is so weird. What the fuck?
The short seems to carry a major theme of neglect that's prevalent throughout. For instance, we see Madison lie on the kitchen floor for 2 hours before Tom and Ann talk directly to her. Jackson is completely neglected by his parents. The baby doesn't have food in her bowl, and when Tom hands the baby to Grandma, she immediately sets it down, which ultimately results in her crawling out of the house. As a comment on YouTube puts it, I think the title, "This House Has People in It," is referring to this is a house, not a home. We are just people who live together, not a family. However, this was just the tip of the iceberg. You see, this short was released with a now defunct website called absurveillancesolutions.com. Visiting this site unlocked a fully functional ARG, which in turn unlocked hours of additional footage, dozens of images, and even chat logs between the family. Viewers also uncovered additional plot points hidden within the extended media, including one about a mysterious disease slowly spreading throughout the world of the film. It's so extensive that even 9 years after its release, fans still aren't sure if they've uncovered everything hidden within it.
That's so fucking weird, man. Why is my fucking autoplay on?
2022.
I literally
1-800 golf tip.
Dude.
Back in the
Okay, anyway, this was a really good video. Yeah, this was fucking weird, man. Actually, what was this? Lazy Masquerade? Or wait, oh, that wasn't Lazy Mas. Oh, shit.
1-800 golf.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah. It's time to play the game. Let's play the game. Let me see if Yama's ready. Yeah, we're gonna play the game now, guys. We've been racking too long. We'll play the game. What's Yama doing? Okay, hold on. All right. Let's see. Yeah, let me ping him. Niyama Waves. Okay. All right, let me put up PF. What tank am I gonna play? I'll just play Warrior, I guess. Yep. Actually, not. Fuck it. What tank? What did we play last week? We played Paladin last week. What tank should I play this week? At least play a fun game. Dark Knight? Okay. Gunbreaker? Dark Knight. Dark mode. Okay. Here, let me put up PF. Anybody want to join? Anybody want to join on EU? This is EU. What is this? What the fuck is this, brother? I don't know what this is, man. It's a bunch of fucking moon runes or some shit. I don't fucking know. Yo, Ren, thank you for the resub. Almost 3 years. Thank you very much. Niyun, thank you for the 7 months. Real with the 28 months. Thank you guys very much for the subs. I'm sorry that I didn't see those. It says you're bald in Japanese. Oh. Does anybody want to go? Here, hold on. Let me see. Let's do high-end duty. Right.
Hello?
What's up?
What's up? You gonna open PF or?
Yeah, PF's up.
Okay. Okay. Wait, what's the password? Oh, I know what.
11111.
Very good.
I'm seeing if anybody from chat wants to go.
Yeah.
Good God. Jesus Christ. Woo! Mamma mia. Does anyone want to go? Oh, you have to like weave in and out, Scully. Yeah. When I first discovered you, I thought you were kind of mean. Then I got a random sub from you one night, and when I started playing Overwatch 2, I tuned in and you said, "Aren't you forgetting something?" and started smothering me with kisses. You were ooh as fuck. Do I like farming tomes during the same dungeon over and over again? Zeems? I don't do that shit, man. I don't do that shit. Robbie does it. Yeah, Robert. What Roberto? Man, the song's good. Does anybody else want to join? VIP emote request. Wota. Dude, what's up with all these cat emotes, brother? Oh, okay. All right. All right. Yo, Zephyr, thank you for the resub. 86 months. Massive resub, brother. Papaya with the 31 months. Thank you guys a lot. It's been a long time, decades since their last encounter. The Silver Samurai returns to the proving grounds. The cherry blossom trees begin to lose their petals as the wind swirls and thunder cracks. He knows that he has returned. The Crimson Samurai, the silhouette of his arch nemesis, stands before him. Roll for initiative. God damn, dude, I got chills just now, brother. Chills. All right, I guess I'll put us in PF.
Yeah.
Duty complete. M1 through, or wait. What do I put? M5 through M8, and then what do I put after that?
Honestly, just only open for M5 for now, and then M6, and then for M7, M8, to be honest. Just do individual. I don't know what we do.
Dude, what if I just put
M5.
like raid plan Hector?
What is raid plan Hector, bro?
I mean, I don't know.
Just type just type for M5 Hector. That's it.
Okay.
Because you want to do north-south thingy. I don't know, north-south dance bullshit mechanic.
Maybe you should put the PF up.
I can do it if you want.
Yeah, this is
Let's give me these then.
these are your lands. Hold on. Oops. Ooh. Okay. I just gave you a lead.
There you go.
I don't know if Hector's east-west. I don't know. I really wish that in M8 people would start using laser relative. That's the best strat.
Laser relative for what? Mechanic.
For the lasers. The terrestrial,
Laser?
I think it's called. Terrestrial or something.
Oh, that shit, bro. Nah,
Yeah.
they only want to do written, man.
Yeah,
And
but laser
right now,
relative
a
is
lot-
better.
a lot of- Yeah, you want me to fucking tell them, yo, let's do this?
No, I mean,
shit?
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
man,
No,
one
I'm just
can.
saying. I wish they would do it. Yeah.
I wish too, but
I
Yeah,
play.
but
Yeah, I
fucking
play healer sometimes.
dumbasses.
I don't think. No. Laser
Hector.
relative. Laser relative is you actually put 6 players in one lane. I know it sounds crazy, but it's actually super easy. Yeah, no, it's actually really easy. Okay, so here, we can take a look at it. It's right here. It's right here. I'll even make a raid plan for it. All right, so this is it. See
Okay,
how you
yeah,
have
it's up.
6 players? You have the stack, which is 4. And then you have these 2 right here. But this is actually wrong. Okay, look, I'm going to show you the good way to do it, okay? Because this diagram is off. Or wait, no, it's triple range. Never mind. No, this diagram's fine. Yeah, this diagram's fine. Yeah. This is, it's DN. Yeah. It's DN, but DN says they didn't do this. So it's like, okay. It's really good. And it's not only really good, but it's also really easy. Okay, so you basically just whatever laser is on the outside, okay? Is triple range good or something? No, you want double melee. At least to my knowledge you do. I mean, okay. Correction. It ultimately doesn't matter, but triple range doesn't really give you any advantages. Are they doing this in JP terrestrial? Because they don't do this on NA. But basically all you do, guys, this is super good. Okay, whatever laser is on the wall, okay? So let's say like, I'm just going to explain it for those of you that don't know. Because my group's been doing it for a few weeks now. It's really good. Yeah. No. So some of you might already know about it, but the reason why I'm talking about it is because Party Finder doesn't do it. And I think Party Finder should do it. But for those of you that don't know, I'll just... Okay. Okay. So, you know how these lasers, right? They're either like this. They're always on an intercardinal. Okay? Yeah, so they're always on an intercardinal. Okay, so it's either going to be here, or it's going to be down here, or it's going to be right here, or right here. Okay? So, all you do is you make the laser north. Okay? So say the laser's here. Okay, well then that means that the other laser is going to be right here. All right? And then if this laser is down here, then that means that the other laser is going to be right here. Does that make sense? Okay, all you do is you find the laser that's on the wall, and then you turn your camera to where it's north. So regardless, right? Hold on, man. Let me change this. Okay. So, regardless of where it's at, okay, your camera is going to look like this. Your camera will look like this. Okay? So, when your camera is like this, you always put the stack in the middle, and then you put group 1 melee on the left, group 2 melee on the right. That's it. And then you do the same thing for the ranged. So the group 1 range would be right here, and the group 2 range would be right here. That's it. It's not Renan. Renan doesn't put all these motherfuckers in the middle here. At least to my knowledge. Maybe I'm doing Renan wrong then. But Renan, you do like this, I think. I think it's like this. But this is the best laser strat for this, I think. That I've done anyway. Oh, no. No, actually Renan's cringe. No. The Renan strat's cringe because it puts the stack all the way away from the fucking boss, man. So it puts the stack like right here. But you don't need to do that. Like, I actually don't like Renan. This strat. Because it like forces downtime sometimes. Nah, you have to peel off sometimes. You have to. At least maybe I'm doing it wrong then. But this is way easier to tell, in my opinion. I like this one way better. Oh no, sometimes my GCD doesn't line up. I feel like when people are like, oh, it's full uptime. It's full uptime if your GCD lines up that way. Yeah, because if you have to put the stack south, you have to like back up out of like max melee range a little bit. Or I could just be doing it wrong. I mean, I don't think so, but I could be. I don't know. But anyway, regardless of that, it doesn't matter because with this strategy, right here where you do laser relative, this is in my opinion the best. The best 100%. Because you are always next to the boss. You are always next to the boss. What is this strat called? I have no idea. You guys said it was JP. Other people said it was DN. I just call it laser relative. Because I don't know what it's called. Wait, do you have any advice for the tank downtime APOC pattern? Where the tank's got to swap with the range? Tank APOC pattern? Like in Fru? You should be able to like peel off at the last second. Yeah, you should be able to peel off at the last second. But there's another strategy where it's full uptime, but it's like twice the work. Wouldn't it be safer to have the stack at the range lane since they have to be further along the wall? No. No, there's so much room here. There's so much room. Yeah, you can easily fit the fucking stack in the two spreads right here. And let's not talk about fucking safety, okay? Let's not talk about safety when we're fucking doing this shit, okay? Let's not fucking talk about safety when we're doing quad fucking moonlight, okay? I don't want to hear nothing about it's not safe. Nah, this is the best in my opinion, man. I think this strategy is super good because it's very, very, very easy to visualize. Terrestrial. Yeah. Wait, how do you resolve the next step? It's just the same way. It's just the stack is either A or right here. That's it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I really like this strategy. Yeah, I think it's good. I already know that's not a strat. I already know that's not a. I already know. Jesus.
Tralalero tralala, tralalelo ramadalila. Anomali ini adalah anomali yang sejenis dengan trala.
Yo, Blurry, thanks for the resub. Blurry the doll. Thanks a lot for the resub, brother. Zanford, thank you for the 25 months. Thank you guys very much. What is this?
Wait.
Oh, no, I've seen this. Yeah, no, I've seen this, dude. This is insane. This is crazy. Nah, this one's crazy. This one's crazy. This is like JP Ping, man.
Wait.
No! And then he gets hit. He fucking does that, and then he gets hit, dude. I mean, to be fair, he probably was just so enthralled with like what just happened. You know what I mean? What is Ren on again? You put the stack away from the wall. Or sorry, no. You put the stack on the wall, and then you put the stack on the wall, and then wait, did I start my VPN? I don't know. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Oh, yeah. Okay, my VPN's on. Yeah, my VPN's on. Bia is mid. Your mom is mid. Got him! Man. Do not talk about Bia. What do we need? We need a physical range. Dude, we need a physical range.
Yes. Only first range. I even allow machinists, man.
Oh, let's go.
Talk about machinists.
Hell yeah. Man, I kind of want to listen to, oh, shit. Here we go, dude. Here we go. Ooh. The Covenant, bro? Let's go. Man, there's a lot of good songs right here. Oh, yo, what about Systematic? Hold on. Now this song's good too. Okay. Woo woo bee. Thank you for the resub. 35 months.
Holy a furry.
Hold on, let's see. Bara wanna do north south for spotlight. I listened to a couple songs on the new Sleep Token. It was pretty good from what I heard. It was around the same as Take Me Back to Eden, but I haven't listened to the whole thing. Yeah, I haven't listened to the whole thing. Oh, we good? Okay. You guys want... Yeah, I like doing north-south. Dude. I will look at this raid plan after the fucking... After the... You guys want to listen to the fucking... Man... Okay, alright, fine. Fine, hold on. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Four. I am so bad at this fucking fight, man. Like, I'm really bad at this fucking fight. I don't know about you guys, but I get like, I get damage downs a lot. Blah, 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 blah. I won a coffer last week, but I'm going to try to win a coffer this week, too. In then out. What? Oh my god. See, that's what I mean, dude. I told you, man, I'm fucking bad. Oh, wow, that guy died too. At least I didn't die, I guess. Woo! Nah, I just didn't move out fast enough. God, I hate this fucking part so much. Wait, do they do north-south? Oh my god, okay. I fucking hate this part, man. My goal of every single fucking M5 attempt is I just need to get this right, man. This is like the hardest mechanic. Okay, I'm the last, right? I'm the last. Okay. Okay, I'm the last. Oh. You guys ever try to debate somebody? Here, watch. I'm gonna try to debate this guy. Oh, okay. You guys ever try that?
Yo, you did it, man.
I did, dude. I'm learning, man. I'm been practicing, dude.
I'm so proud of you,
Yeah,
man.
dude.
You finally fucking did it, man.
I started to look at it a different way.
I see.
Yeah. After 8 weeks. Well, it took me 2 months. I'm proud of my accomplishments. Oops. Oh, God. For snap. Dude, I just took 0. That's Dark Knight, baby. Dark Knight. Main tank. 0 damage. TBN. I can make it. I can make it. Woo!
Oh yeah. Do you know what it is? Okay.
Ah.
Nah, you don't even care because you're fucking main tank.
Yeah. Oh my God. See, you fucking distracted me. I was fucking thinking about it.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I'm here. I'm telling you, man, this fight is the hardest fucking fight for me, man. It's the hardest. I think this fight is harder than P5 of Fru. Right. Okay. Perfect groove, baby. Man, this song is really good though.
Yo, yeah.
Huh?
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's not on you.
Living Dead. I mean, it's fun though. It's fun. I'm not moving. Okay, I don't need any gear. I don't actually need any gear. At least I don't think so.
Leave because I don't need anything.
Yeah, I don't need any gear either, I don't think. Yeah, I don't need anything, guys, so I'm just gonna leave.
Wait, are you sure?
Yeah. All I play on this character is tank.
Wait, but weapons though? You don't have fucking 4 weapons or what?
Well, no, I don't need any gear from that turn. The only... I just need 1 twine and a weapon.
Always weapon.
Yeah, you need hair. Yeah, you need
hair.
hair. Yeah. Need hair. Yeah, you need hair.
Hair. You guys want to listen to the other one too? Oh, the guys left. Damn, everybody left.
That's fine.
I mean, I mean, the other one's okay. Yeah, the other one's okay. You want to listen to the new Sleep Token album? I haven't heard the whole thing. We can, if you guys want. I don't mind. I've heard Emergence, Caramel, Dimocles. I like Dimocles. Early release songs are the best. Yeah. Yeah. Dude. Okay. You want me to tell you a very controversial Metallica opinion? You guys want me to tell you? Okay. My controversial Metallica opinion is that they are not a metal band. They are a soft rock band because my favorite songs by them are soft rock. So, like, I'll give you an example. Okay, maybe soft rock is a bit too soft. Okay, I'll put it this way. They're not heavy and they're not metal. Because their heavy songs sound like shit. I maybe like a couple of their heavy songs, that's it. Some of their best songs are ones that are soft, like No Leaf Clover, Unforgiven, Nothing Else Matters. Those to me are what Metallica is best at. See, I don't really like. I mean, I guess Battery's okay. Like, okay, I like Metallica as a band. I don't think that they necessarily have like a trash song, but they have songs that are like not near as good as their other ones. I don't really like Master of Puppets. No. It's not shit. No, I don't want to say it's shit. I just don't like. Okay, my favorite songs by them are like softer ones. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's my controversial Metallica opinion. Like, my favorite Metallica songs are Until It Sleeps, Nothing Else Matters, No Leaf Clover, shit like that. Yeah. You'd rather listen to New Linkin Park than shit Metallica? No. No way, dude. No way, dude. New Linkin Park is probably one of the most generic, horrible things that, like, okay, AI music is better than New Linkin Park. I love Unforgiven, though. Unforgiven 2, No Leaf Clover, Until It Sleeps. Dude, Until It Sleeps is such a good song, man. It's such a good song. Oh, their cover of what was their cover of that really good song? They did a really good shit. It was on like the Garage album or some shit like that. Yeah, turn the page. See, you already knew. You already knew what I was gonna say. Turn the page. Yeah, dude, it's so good, dude. So good. Mm-hmm. That's what I mean, man. Dude, Metallica excels at non-heavy music. Like, okay. Let me be a bit more specific. I think Metallica excels at, like, obviously, like, you know, distorted guitar and stuff, but like not super fast shit. And I think the lyrics can be heavy. That's fine. But like, as far as like, you know, screaming or whatever, I mean, I guess they kind of don't really scream, but like more fast shit, I don't think they excel at that. I think they excel at like softer stuff. Yeah. Is that what it is? A power ballad, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying, right? Because like sometimes like a song can be super heavy, right? Sometimes a song can be super heavy, but it could be like heavy by like either the atmosphere or like the lyrics or something. It doesn't have to have like, you know, like double bass and shit, in my opinion anyway. Wait, hold on. Oh, we're missing a range again. Fuck. Yo, Pundos. Holy shit, brother. Holy shit. 109 fucking months. Massive resub. OG. Insane. All non-OGs, you can fuck off. Thank you very much, Pundos. Vidar, thank you for the 16 months. Early 2010 white girl music. I mean, I would say even before then. Do the thing with the glasses. I don't have my glasses next to me. I love white girl music. Yeah, dude. I really like all types of genres. I mean, the only type of genre that I don't like is probably like gospel. I don't even say that I hate gospel, actually. I don't even know if that's a genre. That's a genre, I guess. But I like country. I like bluegrass. I like old rap. I don't really like too much new rap. I mean, I'm sure there's a gospel song that I would enjoy. Actually, you know what genre of music that I fucking cannot stand? I cannot stand it. Is punk. I hate punk music, man. I would say I like gospel music better than punk music, dude. I can't stand punk music, dude. It is so fucking trash. That's like the only fucking genre that I would call trash. I hate punk. Okay, so punk music. Okay, I have a very biased opinion on punk music. And okay, you know what? Okay, let me rephrase because I like pop punk. Okay, like Green Day, that's pop punk. There's no way that that's fucking punk. That's pop punk, man. That's way too catchy, way too pussy to be punk. Okay? I like some Green Day. I like a couple songs. There's this one song I really like actually. It's called shit. I don't know who the artist is, but it's called "It's All Downhill From Here," and that's kind of like a punk song. And I like that one. But overall, I think the genre is fucking trash. I hate it. And the reason why I hate it is a lot of it stems from being a musician actually. I think it's Newfound Glory, actually. Yeah, Newfound Glory. Yeah, I think they had that song called It's All Downhill From Here. Yeah, like, that's what I mean. That's pop punk. Like, I like pop punk. Yeah. Pop punk is... Whenever you... Okay, something defined as pop punk, okay? The word bussy is applicable in any context of pop punk. Okay? Yeah. So if you like pop punk, you have a bussy. All right? Yeah. And I like pop punk. Green Day's pop punk, Blink 182's pop punk, dude. All that shit's pop punk, dude. Okay, let me put it this way. If they were on a Now album or a Now CD, a Now compact disc, it's pop punk. 100%. You know, I never considered the Offspring punk. I like a couple Offspring songs. Maybe they are punk. They're probably punk. I haven't heard them in years. I haven't heard them in a very long time. They're probably punk. Yeah. I don't hate the Offspring, I guess. But that's like, but the reason why I don't like a lot of punk, okay? Okay, maybe I was over-exaggerating when I said like every punk band is trash. Okay, I think it's just the genre overall that I don't like. But a big majority of why I don't like it is because the song structure and a lot of... Okay, this is going to be a really cunty, elitist explanation. But back when I was a musician... I kind of like look down on punk, actually. I don't like the Misfits. I like Misfits. I think they're pretty bad overall. Yeah. They have like maybe 2 good songs. Maybe. Yeah. But as a musician, I always look down on punk music because punk music is typically, it's extremely easy to play. It is extremely repetitive, meaning that like a vast majority of like punk songs when I was growing up, like when I was like when I was like growing up, when I was a musician, a vast majority of like punk songs, the riffs were really bad. The music structure was really fucking boring. And it was always like intro, verse, chorus, bridge, outro. Nah, Good Charlotte's pop punk, dude. All those like super fucking catchy shit, all that's like pop punk, man. Yeah. Dude, I like a couple Avril Lavigne songs. Yeah, I like a couple. Most new metal is power chords each songs. Well, so yeah, that's where the bias comes in. Because if it's something that I like, that I get into, then I don't mind it. Look, I never said my opinion was like you should listen to it. You know, I'm just telling you how I view things. You know, I'm just telling you how I view things. It's kind of like food, right? It's like, well, I don't like hot dogs. Well, why not? Well, like, so you like bologna but not hot dogs? Yes. Well, why? And it's like, well, I just don't like it. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like that. Yeah. Like, I also don't like, it also depends on the sound, right? So like some chords will sound like way better. Like way better than others. Like my favorite note is D, actually. And so like typically anything with the note D. No, I'm being serious. Yeah, D's nuts. Yeah. My favorite note is D. Yeah. So if why didn't people like this album? Because so far it sounds pretty good. Oh, new metal with just constant power chords. Oh, well, keep in mind though that I don't like all metal bands either. Like I think okay, I'll give you an example of a really popular band that I don't like, and it's Lamb of God. I cannot stand. Well, okay, I don't like Lamb of God at all. I think that they're incredibly boring. But they're real popular, right? And I think that they're boring because all their songs to me sound the same. And I like heavy music.
Yeah, we're full.
I'm not really a fan of Meshuggah. I mean, they're like okay, but honestly, I've only heard a few songs by Meshuggah. So I say that I'm not a fan of them, but that's for two reasons. One, of ignorance, because I'm not very familiar with their music. The reason people dislike the album is because Vessel does not want to kill himself on 9-12 tracks this time. Only okay. I mean, so far this sounds fine. It sounds good. I mean, I think he has a very, very good voice. He's extremely talented. He can do like mumble rap that sounds good, and he can also scream. Well, I assume that it's all him, but I'm not sure. Maybe they have two singers. I just assumed it was all him. But his voice is very, very, very fucking good. He can sing, he can scream, he can mumble rap good, which is really impressive. Here's another thing too, guys. My entire viewpoint on music. My entire viewpoint on music is purely based on music. I do not care about lyrics at all. Like a song could have the deepest meaning, like lyrically.
Oh, 10
right?
seconds.
Oh fuck! Like a song could have the deepest meaning lyrically, but if it doesn't sound good, then I won't like it. And then a song could have the stupidest fucking lyrics, but I could love it. Like there's a song called "The Three Little Pigs" by Green Jelly. It's absolutely fucking stupid and ridiculous, but the music is so fucking badass, man, that I have to love it. Little pig, let me in. Not by the hair of my chin. I'm huffing, I'm puffing, I'll blow your house in. I'm huffing, I'm puffing, I'll blow your house in. I'm huffing and I'm puffing and I'll blow your house in. Dude, that song is awesome.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Oh, that song is awesome. You booing me, bro?
Can you please be quiet?
Man, fuck you then. I just guessed, by the way. I wasn't actually paying attention. I wasn't.
I didn't shit.
I was.
Oh man. I hate that as tank, man, because I always forget as well for some reason on tank, but on healer or DPS I don't care, man.
Nah, we're gonna listen to that Green Jelly song, by the way, since you motherfuckers are like, well, could you shut the fuck up? Well. Nah, this guy's voice is amazing, though. That's why I like this band, actually. Well, a big portion of why. I guess I could have used that before. Whatever. Yeah, people are just cruel, man. Especially online. Sorry, guys. Woo! Sorry. Oh, God. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Am I supposed to hold all my shit here? I am, right? Wow. Okay. I got first stun. Ah, damn it. Sorry. That was fucking late, man. Sorry. Fuck. Oops. I can't pull these fucking things. Oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Someone is sogging, man. No, the Jans are... Wait, no, there's one Jan. Yo... Not toxic. Wait. Give partner on monk.
I think this album's good, man. Lightning. Oh, that guy's dead. Am I not supposed to pull the boss there? Dude, that guy fucking died in the water. Okay, that wasn't my fault, man. That motherfucker died in the water, bro. Yo, he just got hit by that. Oh my god, okay. Oh. Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
wait. Nah, that's fine, I guess, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they adjusted to you.
Good. That's the good way. That's the smart way to do it, honestly.
Yeah, for main tank, but for everyone else, no.
I just force bald relative in every party finder I'm in. I just force it. So
I can tell, man.
Yeah, dude, I just force it. Bald relative is better. It is. As some of you chatters have pointed out. You are correct.
They're really stupid, man. Luckily, you don't see what happened there.
Oh, I didn't see it. I don't think I did anything wrong with it.
No, you didn't. It's the range stuff that was wrong, completely wrong.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh my.
Motherfucker, this motherfucker got thrown in the well, bro.
Wait.
I'm not gonna. I got it.
Be.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah. And then just red, man. It's gonna fucking piss off, man.
Spread them.
I'll take the range one.
Okay.
Oh god, man. Luckily,
Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, hold on. Let me just double check because I don't think I need anything. Okay, I don't need anything, I don't think. Okay, I don't need anything, guys. Okay, what were we talking about, man? Arc Echo? No, I haven't. Oh, I think we were talking about what were we talking about? I can't remember. Oh yeah, like lyrics, right? Yeah, like lyrics. I don't give a shit about like I don't really give a shit about lyrics, man. It's all about the music for me. Yeah. I mean, this album seems pretty good though so far. Did they spoil Democles? I don't think so. 8 tier, thank you for the resub. 3 months, man. New sub badge. Thanks a lot. Marsh, thank you for the 3 years. Talwin, thank you again for the 25 months. Thank you guys a lot for the resubs. Oh, they did spoil. Oh, you know what? I didn't hear it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't hear it, I guess. Yeah, maybe that's one I didn't hear. Yeah, I like Democles. Nah, so we're doing a long BG3 stream tomorrow.
Next time I will just type I want to roll for loot because for some reason people join faster when I say that I don't roll for loot, man.
Oh, yeah. I just need the twine. I mean, I think everybody needs a twine, though.
Yeah, everyone needs twine. I don't need, though, but...
I need 1 twine.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully I get it. That'd be cool. You want to play Gunbreaker? Okay, I can play Gunbreaker.
Books.
I'm gonna play Gun. When you want shit done, bring in the motherfucking... gun.
Hang it up, Mr. Magoo. Hang it up, Mr. Magoo.
You don't even know who the fuck Mr. Magoo is, brother. Can we have Kuma kissies, please? Well, we got markers?
I never saved markers.
I think I got them.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think these are it.
10 minutes old, man.
No. I put these are mine because they're max melee.
Hey, don't forget, no Lariat or bullshit relative, man.
Yeah, I know.
Don't forget.
There's got to be a way I can just like place.
Yeah, go on the left side. Yeah. You just dash and then place it on the left side or right side of the marker.
Oh.
You can do that. Especially if it's in anyways. You can do that.
Oh wow, this song's really good too, man. Alright, what is this garbage ass fucking strategy, bro?
Let's force downtime. Yeah, let's just force fucking downtime.
Oh god, wait a minute. Oh Jesus.
Bro, I can't even cleave, man. You're all... Oh, okay. Doesn't matter.
I just potted there because I didn't have pot on my opener. This song's really good. Oh my god, no way. No! Ah! Oh my god, okay. I wish so bad he died there.
Yeah, but I didn't. So shut the fuck up.
Am I supposed to... Ugh, why is my shit all fucky now? My shit's all fucky now. And... This is the good strategy, by the way. The gamers on EU know what's up.
This might be a 1-minute pot angle, by the way. Even though it's shit for you.
Yeah. Oh, let me get in here. I'll just use it. Fuck it.
Yeah, you have to. It's really dead, man.
Aw, yeah, baby. Aw, yeah. I love static seeds, man. Oh my god! Oops. Sorry. Sorry, that was my bad. Sorry. Sorry. That's in it. That's EU ping. EU ping. EU ping. EU ping. The strat's good. I'm bad. Okay? Wait, where am I at? I'm here. Okay.
Have fun.
Nah, that was a U ping. Normally
it's
I
a
can get that
cringe wall,
GCD
cringe
there.
wall.
Oh. Oh! Ah! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Okay, I'm using this. Oh. Nah, I knew it was going to be tight, but I thought I could get it. I thought maybe I could get it, but... Ooh. That's okay. My 2 minutes are just going to be absolutely fucked for the rest of the... You know what? You know what? I'm just holding for the group. Okay? I'm holding for the group. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Woo! Okay. Slaminator. Facing north. I'm just gonna do this. Whatever. It's okay. Oh boy. Oh god.
Uh-oh, we have a dancer that is stoned.
Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh god.
Oh, that's bad.
Nah, they're dead.
Wait, yeah. See ya.
Yeah.
Okay. I will try to...
Dude, my uptime there was fucking sick, dude. I just...
That's doable.
Nah, I think it was Paladin's AoE. Yeah, on Gunbreaker. I guess I need to do more. Damn, I even... Yeah, I think it's just Paladin's AoE there. Gunbreaker for this part kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh man, I can't wait for the downtime here. Holy shit. Oh god.
Now you can try if you want.
No way this works.
I mean, it did work actually.
Okay.
Ah, pot if you didn't pot.
Oh. Man, what I did was degenerate. That's really funny.
I don't know if the paladin got damaged because of you, but I don't think so. That's why. I think it works.
No way, man. I don't know.
I have to check for that.
Yeah, no way, dude. Nah. I don't think I fucked anybody by doing that.
No one, except the paladin. Paladin just took
No, I
damage,
think
but
the paladin
assume-
was okay, wasn't he?
No, he got a damage down. That's the only person.
Well,
that
yeah,
had damage
but that wasn't my fault. At least I don't
yeah,
think
that's,
so.
that's what I'm trying to check.
Oh, okay.
Let me check.
I really need this, guys. Here, I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass on that. I'm gonna pass on that, and I'm gonna pass on that, and I'm gonna need. Yeah.
I got the. Yeah, I got the twine, bro.
He did not deserve the win.
Hold on, I gotta upgrade my gear actually at the twine.
No, paladin was just getting hit by the thing, so yes, you can do it.
So like, mine would actually line up perfectly with the. It wouldn't shoot through the safe zone. Like if you're
No, it didn't.
even, I want to say even if you're. What am I doing? I want to say like even if it was on the other side, it wouldn't have. There would be like a sliver of safe spot. Basically, there'd be a sliver.
No, it's not gonna hit anyone.
Yeah,
actually.
I think it should be fine.
The problem is you need 2 dashes or 2 gap closes. That's the only problem you have. Because you dash because he's dashing through the arena, and then he's dashing somewhere else as well. That's well, yeah, it works.
Oh man, I like. So it was kind of crazy because I died because like I'm able to get that GCD normally on on NA, but I just got shit on because of the ping, I think.
The ping.
Yeah. I was like a quarter of a second off, I think. I just should have fucked off though, but it's like one of those things where it's one of those things where you kind of don't think about it, I guess. Well, let me see. What do I need to upgrade? What am I doing, man? I'm like talking to my.
Or the open PF while you upgrade.
Yeah. I can do 2 things at once. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Now you know what I can do? Okay, bruh, for real. I can fucking ban and fucking autopilot my character to this
We
fucking
could have taken
place.
whatever. I was going to say like if they're already in wolves. No. Okay, never mind. I was going to say they're in wolves Lamau mechanic also. Yeah, just fucking kill you through, man. But yeah.
Yo, that dash was pretty sick though. Wait, what'd you say? Sorry, I was yelling at chat.
No, I thought Paladin was only at Wolf's Lament. Mechanic was like, yeah, just get you to kill then instead then. But they're only in Lone Wolf. Wait, they are on Wolf's Lament. Wait.
Yeah, just have them come back if they're on Wolf's Lament. What's Wolf's Lament again? Is that the or
the Tether? Yeah, the Tether.
Oh yeah, it's easy. It's whatever. Oh my god.
I mean, if they're still there. I don't know if they're still there.
What I need? Crit, direct hit. Oh my god. Fucking dumb. Yeah, both tanks could just probably gap close the greed, probably, yeah. I would imagine so, yeah. Probably. Hey, can you be quiet? I'm trying to enjoy Expedition 33, and you're loud as shit. It's distracting my gameplay. Very, very... What do you mean it's distracting you? Then mute the fucking stream, you idiot! What do you mean?
Yeah, I can message him, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, this guy said, can we kill in 30 minutes? I don't think so. Probably not.
Probably not, because...
I mean, it might take like 20 minutes for the party to fill, you know?
That's the problem. I mean, on him, like, they can choose if they want or not. I can't message the pattern, man, I guess.
Alright, let me change all these. Oh, God damn it. So many clicks for one fucking piece of gear, man. Does that annoy you guys? Because, like, that really annoys me. You know, it didn't used to annoy me. Yeah, it didn't actually used to annoy me.
PF is up, we do half Renan, quads. Oh, I forgot P2.
I think it's just because I
same
played the
thing as you did
game
in
too
the,
long.
last weeks.
Okay, Renan is you find the laser, you put the stack south, right?
North.
Oh.
New north. And so you know the bits, right? That's the new north basically for. So yeah. You put the stack south.
Yeah. Okay.
The fourth lane, yeah. The second lane is like full of spreads, and then afterwards, where it's downtime, you do true north again. Stack marker, you know, just like in static.
Okay. All right, I need a weapon. Need a weapon, guys. If you guys could like pass on the weapon, that'd be cool. Yeah. We're going to play Expedition 33 after we do Prague next week. The Prague next week is going to be intense, guys. It's going to be like, I don't know, 3-4 days of probably like 14 hours plus a day. Prague for what? The Occult Crescent. Yeah, no, I'm gonna play Expedition 33 probably in like 2-3 weeks. Yeah. Dude, what is this? Oh my God, Lord Old Man. Holy shit, what a legend. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, not Lord, but Locke. Are you serious, brother? No adventurer plates? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I have a group for it. Yeah, it's the same group we got that we did for DSR or DRS. No. You want to see my plate? This is like one of the best plates in existence, bro. Ain't got no time for hair. Man mode. Actually, you know what? No, we can make it better, actually. We can make it better. One speed. Shit. One speed. One chance. one moment. Hashtag man mode. I can't put a hashtag in here? Oh, I'm all out of fucking... There we go. I need to... Let's see. Edit. What? Dude, are you kidding me? I need the fucking... What? Why does it take my... Man. I have to retake the picture. Dude, fuck that. I'm not retaking the picture. You know what? There's a racked I want to do. Hold on, let me try doing this. Try doing this. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? What the fuck, bro? Dude, this is like... This is so This is so fucking stupid. So many clicks. So many fucking clicks, brother. Holy fuck, we did it. Jesus fucking goddamn Christ. Jeez, man. Fuck this. I'm playing. What am I playing? I don't want to play Gunbreaker on. Dude, Gunbreaker in M8 is fucking horrible. I don't like it because of the kill time. I'm playing fucking Dark Knight, man. How many Gunbreaker players we have in chat that absolutely despise the... Thank you. It's a portrait. How many you know, actually Warrior is like super fucking good in M8. You know, Warrior does the tanks are pretty balanced right now, except for Gunbreaker. I think it does too much damage, but I like just change it up. I'll just play all the other tanks. Wait, what is the... Oh, yeah, this is the raid plan. Okay. Here we fucking go. Someone thinks that they're funny. Someone thinks they're funny. You need to wait for the video to unpause. Use your burst before Bald Man bottom left pauses the video again. If you don't, you'll hit enrage. Bald Man will pause again anywhere between 3 and 17 seconds. Time your burst well. Bald Man yapping bottom left. Nukes top 5. Awesome and cool chap bottom right. Just pull. Rat play. Rat rat rat. Crying emoji. Bold.
Rip.
Have you
Rip like
seen
my
this bear? Yeah. F Nation.
We can't see chat.
Good. It's probably for the fucking better. Hold on. Where the fuck is the... Oh. There. Fucking stupid. Man, let's listen to some good Metallica. Yeah. Man, that was a good album. That was a really good album. I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. Man, what about oh, I haven't listened to the new Nerve song actually. No, I haven't. Go listen to it. Or wait, maybe I did actually. New Shadow of Intent is fucking awesome. Hold on. Oh, yeah, dude. Yo, this is dad music right here, man. You know, one of my favorite albums by Metallica is? It's S&M. Ooh, it's so good, dude. It's so good, man. Ooh. Oh, Bleeding Me? Oh, my God, brother. Oh, so good. Dude, this album is so fucking good, man. Ooh. So good. It's cute, chat. Yeah, that's my favorite album by them, man. And that's my partner. That's my partner. Hey, Jilly, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Forts, dear Mr. Zeems, please take my sub. And thanks for getting me back into Warhammer 40k. Picked up some Death Guard and the new release. Have been happily painting away. Hell yeah. I have indeed worked on something. I am starting the Glotkin. And I recently painted this guy last night. This guy is pretty fucking gross. Yeah, I started this guy last night. The Glotkin has 3 models, 3 brothers. It has this guy, it has another guy, and then it has the massive Glotkin. I really like this armor, man. I'm gonna start painting more armor like this, dude. I just wanted to make this guy like really fucking gross and nasty. And then this is like his intestine tube, and he like sprays people with his bile. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, this guy's cool. This is the whole model. This is the entire model. Ugh. The guy I painted is right here. Oh, the guy on top. I think my version's better. I like the colors my guy has better. Let me see. I like this color scheme, but I like my skin better. My skin's like nasty, dude. I wanted to make it more like a zombie. You know what I mean? I don't know what color I'm going to paint the Glotkin yet. I'll probably just do green. I know this guy right here, the second guy, I'm going to paint him red. I'm going to paint him red, and I'm going to make this fire blue. I think it'll be really cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the original paint too. I just think that the purple looks more disgusting. I think it looks gross, like way more gross, man. And you know, with the purple, I think it makes the insides and shit, man, like, ugh. I think it makes this like pop a little more because of the contrast between the dark and the light. Yeah, I'm going to start painting more armor like this, though. I like this armor a lot. Yeah, but I started this guy. I'm going to paint this guy starting tonight. We'll probably do a painting stream, maybe. Maybe do a painting stream. You know what? Maybe I'll save this guy, actually. Yeah, maybe I'll save this guy for Friday because I'd like to do a painting stream on Friday. I'm not sure, though. I don't know if I could maybe get them all in one setting. Yeah, maybe. Oh, wow. Oh, this raid tier is really good, Jilly. Yeah. Yo, Mew, thank you for the sub. Hey, welcome to the channel. Sky, thank you for the 18 months. Oh, stellar blade cutscenes? I mean, I guess we could, yeah. Yeah, I might do a painting stream Friday. I'm not sure. But this big guy, dude, look how fucking huge. Dude, look how big this fucking guy is, man. Look at this fucking model. Dude. Look how big this thing is in my fucking hand, bro. This thing is fucking massive, brother. This thing's going to take me a long time to paint. Look at this. That's how big it is next to my fucking head, bro. This thing is massive. He's got an ussy for a hand, dude. Yeah. This guy's no joke, man. This guy's no fucking joke. No, you have to build it. Yeah. Yeah, you got to build it. A golden egg. What the fuck? Dude, there's a chicken egg and a golden egg. Thank you. Yeah. I did play Gears of War. What do we need? A healer? Oh, so I saw they were remaking it. I saw they were remaking it. Where did you put the cookies I gave you? I ate them because I'm a fat fuck. Well. Or sorry, not remaking it. Yeah, they're re-releasing the first game. Yeah. I want to play it with Arthur's. Oh, what was the racked I said? Oh, fuck. Okay, so after we get done with weeklies, man, I kind of want to rack to... so Todd put out this video showing the WoW housing, and I kind of want to watch it and compare it to 14. Man, you know, it's kind of crazy. Because there's like a lot of people, man, that obviously, you know, you're going to have this like cliche like crap where like WoW's better than 14, 14's better than WoW. But I feel like people shouldn't have that mentality. I feel like that we as customers should be fucking greedy and we should want the best from the games that we love. I don't even know if that's greedy. That's not even greedy, I don't think. But basically what I'm trying to say is like, you can still like, okay, so like, I'll just use myself as an example. So I love Final Fantasy. Like I'm never going to play WoW, but I am really, really fucking happy that WoW is doing housing and doing housing like the way that they're doing. And you know why? Because it's probably going to completely shit all over Final Fantasy. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Because then Final Fantasy can take ideas from WoW, or maybe it will make them realize, holy shit, our housing actually fucking sucks. Okay? So then they'll change it. Okay? So it's a good thing. So that's the mentality that I think people should have. I don't think the mentality should be which one is better, because both of them have problems. Like, no game is going to be perfect, but the goal should be to implement as many good ideas as possible into a game. You know, SE won't change anything because of spaghetti code. I mean, you're probably right. But at least it'll make them feel bad, so fuck them. You know? Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, okay, I'm not a coder, okay? I'm not a coder. But all I'm saying, man, ooh, man, this song is so good, dude. Oh, shit. This song is so good, dude. This is one of my favorite Metallica songs, man. Ooh. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, they're a massive company and they could do better. And again, I'm not a coder, so I'm like really ignorant. But I feel like that if a random motherfucker online can just make a mod for it, why can't SE do it? You know? My testicle skin is extreme. It couldn't be much more from the heart. Blue. Say that I only put up like 30-40% energy into the job because upper management makes me do stuff I don't care about. Okay. Yeah. You know what fucking, like, you know what thing that's really annoying to me that Square Enix is like guilty of is like developing shit that nobody fucking uses. Like, okay, like the fucking audio or the video recorder. Like, did you guys even know that this was a thing, right? Hold on, where the fuck's it at? Like the duty recorder. Who the fuck uses this, man? Like, why even develop this? Like, do you guys remember, they're not, what are they called? They're not called link shells. They're called, fellowships. Yeah. Fellowships. Why even develop fellowships? You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Take an egg. Take an egg. But they do that a lot, man. No, I'm gonna play Expedition 33.
This game is so fucking dead, man. No healers, man. Holy crap! Every freaking PF needs a healer, man.
So it's just no. Healing's hard, brother.
Healing is not that hard on pure healer, at least. On sheer healer, I would understand.
Is the game dead? I mean, I don't mind waiting, honestly, because I get to talk to you guys, you know. I don't mind waiting. Next week is going to be... next week's going to be awesome.
I mean, it's only the field exploration and one raid.
Yeah, but were you playing back in Boja, though?
No,
I
started around... I mean,
lit.
Boja, I started around the first zone, I think, and when DR existed, I think. That's why I started playing the game. But Borgia's good. Borgia's good.
Yeah. Yeah,
It'll be
no,
fun.
it's fucking cool. Like those zones are really, really good. Those zones are really good.
Just grindy, but we kind of need that in this game.
Bring back
Shut the fuck up.
Well, that was
Just waiting for the Savage raid in that zone.
It's coming out next Tuesday.
Wait, already? Wait,
Yeah.
no, wait,
Uh-huh.
hold on. Really?
Yep. Yeah.
Already the Savage?
Yeah,
Wait,
it comes
are you
out.
Sure?
Mhm.
Bro.
I mean, that's what they said.
And I'm just. I mean, I saw. Apparently, you can.
That's
you
what they
can only
said.
see the achievements, and apparently, it's only the normal version. Because DR
I mean,
was
unless
not
I'm
released
wrong. I
instantly,
mean, I could be
right?
wrong, but the Savage version
because-
should come out.
Because I remember Borgia was released, but Delirium Regane was not.
Well, that's because it came with the
there
second
yet.
one.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wait, let me check.
It
that
came
again.
with the second one. At least I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Didn't it come with the second one? I mean, I think that this exploration zone should be out way before now. Like, we're already halfway through the expansion and we're just now getting it, you know? Yeah, DR normal and DRS were both 0.4. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Cuz I remember doing
Wait, hold on. But Borgia, the field that is like.
yeah, but we're only getting
one
2
match
areas
before.
though. In this expansion, we're
Yeah,
only getting 2.
Just like Borgia, though.
No, Borgia had 3.
So,
There was Borgia, then the second one, and then there was Zadnor. Am I wrong?
Wait, I must-
Oh no, wait. Borgia had 2. Okay, Borgia had 2.
Borgia had
Why did
2,
I think
and,
Borgia had
Borgia
3?
was- Because of the DR, and DR came one patch later.
Oh no. Borgia had. Wait.
I think some of the part of the map was not unlocked yet, if I'm not
Yeah,
wrong.
maybe that was it
Then
or
DR
something.
And then they unlocked some part of like the last part of the map, and then DR got released, which was one patch later, and Zadnor came one patch later. Again.
I didn't even
So,
do
like,
Zadnor. There was no point to do
you
it.
didn't do
I didn't even do it.
the raid was cool, honestly.
Yeah, I didn't even
actually
do
liked
it.
In that zone.
Why did I think there was
It's-
3?
Yeah, Borgia came 535.
Oh.
DR and DR Savage came 545, and Zadnor came 555. So I don't know if they do it the same, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. You're so dumb. This game just needs this game needs to revamp its schedule, man, but I don't think it's ever going to. Because these exploration zones should be like way earlier in the expansion. I don't think they're going to revamp their shit. Yo, let me grab a drink. Let me grab a drink real fast. Yeah, let me grab a drink. Okay. My biggest my biggest issue with the exploration zone coming out is the fact that it's not that the instance, like the DRS, you can't just queue into it.
I can wait. I can send you something because someone sent me yesterday like some like achievements, and there's nothing mentioned with Savage, by the way.
Well, they could just put it in the patch. That doesn't mean anything.
I mean, technically true, yeah.
Like, I guess what I'm saying is like, so in BA, it was a pain in the ass because you had people stealing portals. And, okay, so they technically didn't steal the portals because it's open to everybody. I just feel like that all of that could be completely negated. Like, there's no reason you have to queue in like that. There's no reason. You don't like the exploration zone? Dude, I loved Boja, man. I thought it was awesome. I really liked the different encounters, like the critical engagements and shit. I thought some of them were super fun, man. I mean, that's another thing, too, is limited jobs. They're just a waste of fucking resource. It's just a complete waste of a resource. Like, why can't they just be jobs with, like, a side quest or something? I don't understand. Like, you guys know that Blue Mage only gets updated, like, once every 2 years or some shit like that. Like, it's really stupid. Why don't they just make him an actual job? I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
Hey, Bald One.
What's up?
Did you ship my stuff?
Tomorrow, I promise, for sure.
Oh my god.
No, I woke up late today. I'm sorry. Tomorrow, I promise for sure. Because I'm doing cardio tomorrow. Hmm.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Hold on. You know, I kind of like Deep Dungeon. I like doing Deep Dungeon like once, at least once. Yeah, I like doing it at least once. The problem with this game, man, has always been the rewards. Like, Square Enix is fucking trash when it comes to rewarding players for their time, man. It's really bad, man. Really fucking bad. Like, I spy with my little eye a Kuma Cub. Caught! Caught! The Kuma Cub has been sighted. You could do Mythic Plus. Who booed the Kuma Cub? Pasta? Bro, your fucking profile pictures of a fat Chocobo. Or Pasla? Pasla? Get the fuck out of here, booing a Kuma Cub. Where's no leaf clover? Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, I don't mind waiting, man. Yeah, I think today I want to watch that video of I want to watch that video Todd put out, man. Yeah, but this game has always like been really miserable in rewarding players for their time. My mentality on this game has just fucking changed over the years, man. Like it really has. It's just really changed. I just It's crazy because like if you look at some of my older stuff, like if you go back like maybe 5 years, right? I'm making videos about like the tanks, I'm making like raid guides, I'm making like optimization videos, you know, I'm doing all of this stuff, right? But now it's not necessarily that the like how do I want to word it? Like the game isn't bad by any means. It's just because I've played this game so much and I've talked about things so much, I'm just like I'm completely drained. I pretty much don't have anything else to say, I guess. And like I don't really if I was a newer player coming into the game, I would have the same mentality as I did like years and years ago. Yeah, like I play multiple games now, man. Like I just like this game used to be like all that I would stream. You know what I mean? And it's not that the game got bad. It's just I've played the game for 10 fucking years, man. You know, like the gearing system in this game is the same now as it was 10 years ago. I mean, for the most part. I mean, they have added like very, very, very small quality of life stuff. You know, but the stuff that they've added should have been in the game way before they even added it in the first place. And as a matter of fact, some of the stuff so like for those of you that don't know, if you were to go and do like T13 or T8, T13 or T9, and you kill the final boss, you get a twine and an oil, and that's something you don't get anymore. They took that away, but we don't know why. If you were to go back and do like Gordius, for example, you could actually take your tome weapon, and I always thought this was really cool. You could take your tome weapon and you could upgrade it to a raid weapon, which was badass. It was very cool. So that way you had two different raid weapons you could pick from. It was only in that tier. It was very cool though. So like, but they took that away. So even though they gave us some quality of life, they took away some quality of life. Oh shit, healer adjust, let's go.
Oh my god, finally. It took so long. Yeah, I checked it. Yeah, it's gonna be.
Yeah, I remember the Leviathan mirror too. That was really cool. That was also really cool. It's just, I mean, so like, my interest in the game hasn't deteriorated. Like, I'm still very interested in the game. I still love the game. But I feel like people have to keep in mind that I've played this game for 10 years. Like, I've played this game since 1.0, okay? So like all of the stuff that people complain about, if you go back and watch my videos, like I've already complained about it, guys. Like I'm serious. I don't mean to be that guy, but back in 2.0, there were only a handful of people streaming this game. Okay, there was like me, Happy, Ms. Tech, Joe, Arthur's, a few others. But basically, I was one of the only people to ever complain about the game at all. And I'm not even kidding, man. I'm not even kidding. I was one of the only people that ever complained about this game. Everybody else fucking sucked up to SC, man. You know, for whatever reason. I don't know why. But anyway, but I've just complained about, like, all of the stuff people are complaining about now, I've already did that like 8 years ago. Like, I'm not kidding. And it's one of those things where you can only complain about something so long, you know? And when I say like, oh,
yeah, no
oh, stance, okay. You know, I maybe, man, you know what I'm gonna, ooh, man, if I would have been talking, I could have shirked him, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, they were like, dude, man, I used to get shit on so fucking hard, man. I'm not even kidding. There were so many people that were calling me like a fucking idiot and like I had no idea what I was talking about and how I'm a griefer and all this shit. Okay, now, I mean, a majority of them were right, but the one thing that they were wrong about was the fact that my complaints were not justified. Okay? So like, for instance, man, like all of this gearing system, I've already complained about. All the tone cap, I've already fucking complained about. Like, I've already complained about, like, fucking 99%. Like, okay, I'm gonna put it this way. Okay? I've played this game longer than most people, all right? Now, that doesn't make me better than most people, but what that does make me is more knowledgeable in what SC's history is, what they're going to do, and their level of care, right? Now, let me tell you, for the most part, they don't give a fuck. They don't care about the tomes. They don't care about the gearing system, man. They just don't.
Shut up, bitch!
They just don't give a fuck, man. Because if they gave a fuck, then they'd fucking change it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God, this is like... Fuck, this is like always go to your clock or some shit, man. Oh, that guy ate shit. Okay. I guess I'll grab A.
I already want. Bro,
oh God, I got two. Oh my! I just got fucking okay.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I didn't even. That wasn't even my fault. First off, man, I don't know why you're redeeming that. I'm not the one that stinks. It's you. Sure. Please bust my TV in. Please bust my TV in. Please bust my TV in. Thank you. Damn, we're getting Final Fantasy right now. Woo! Yeah, but I've just talked about all of the changes and shit so much that I'm just like, I'll talk about it again when it's like, when they actually like do something, you know? I don't know. But yeah, I'm not trying to say that I'm like the only person that like talked about this shit, but I'm like, oh. But there's a very high chance that I'm like one of, if not the first person to bring up these changes. Or to say that SE is doing something wrong. Dude, let me tell you, man. Okay, if you think people shill for this fucking game now, you should have seen it back in the day, man. It was actually worse back in the day. As crazy as that sounds. Yeah, it was nuts. What is it, 1 or 3? Swan? Revolutionary. Oof. And I won't. Ooh. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
Yo, we got some fucking problems here, boys. We got some fucking problems here, boys. We got a fucking problem here. Okay. Alright, Renan. Renan. Stack south. Okay. Don't I just like stand here or something? Alright, sweet.
I'm gonna come.
Woo! Revolutionary.
Oh, you almost killed me, man.
Me?
Oh. Yes.
No
yes,
way,
because,
brother.
Because I tried to dash, and then you fucking moved.
Nah,
So
that's not my bad. That's your bad.
Oh, my bad now.
Dude, don't dash. What, you're dashed to me?
Yes.
That's a
because I tried to
mistake,
be the
bro.
opposite.
That's a mistake. Okay, I'm unpredictable. I'm an American. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I got a cheeseburger in one hand and a fucking I don't even know.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Wait, I have an idea. I need a partner at least. Surely. Okay.
Nah, we're gonna live. Holy fuck, that does so much damage. Alright.
There were like 3 people getting hit by the dashes, man.
Well, that's okay.
If you tank LB3 that part, can you live?
No. Oh, you mean the... Bro, I just fucking over mitigate. I just use something, don't worry. The cleave is like the dashes don't do that much damage. I mean, if I would have played Scholar, we had a big shield and we could survive that shit.
Stone Fang. Nah, man, but I love this game. I'm gonna play this game until like the fucking end of time, probably. But it's just like I also have the mentality to where like I'm not always gonna play this game all the time, you know. This game is like crazy for like new players, right? Because there's so much shit to do, you know? So much shit to do. Okay, let me ask you guys a question, right? How many people in chat, maybe you started like last expansion or something, you know? And then you were like overwhelmed with shit to do, but then like you did it, right? And you're like realizing how slow like the fucking content comes out, you know? And now there's like fucking nothing. You know what I mean? Like basically the raid tier and then there's like nothing. What am I? Okay, A. Because that's like, yeah. So like the game is amazing though. When you like first start to play this game, dude, it is like, it's incredible. Because there's all of these ultimates to do. There's all these different raid tiers to do. You know, like it just really depends on how far back you want to go. You know, because you can go like really far back. But the problem is that when you do all of that shit, and then you realize what each expansion pack has in it, we just need more, you know? We just need more, you know? But like, the really, can I? Oh God, I'm not even gonna try. Nope. But the really good thing about this game though, man, is just the fact that you can quit for like a couple months and then it's like, you know, you're good still. What? Oh my God, I didn't have a dash? What the fuck? How did I not have a dash? Oh, I used it on that stupid thing. Okay, never mind. That's okay. Alright, I'm popping this hella early. Oh, God. Oh! Nah, that's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad.
I know.
That was my bad. Yeah, that was my bad. Oh my god, excuse me. Nah, sorry, I just like autopiloted, man. That is one. I always thought that was like stupid. Why can't you just put the fucking stacks north like that? Like now I have to double. Like now I have to check. Well, it's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Well, okay, so like this game. Excuse me. This game isn't really designed for like something to last. You know what I mean? So when you like get gear and shit in this, what the fuck was that? When you like get gear in this game and shit, you already know that it's gonna be fucking dead in like, you know, 5 months or something. Which on one hand, it's like, okay. But it also, but by doing that, it also means like that, you know, doing that type of content after it is like over, you know, is purely just like a one shot. You just do it once and then never again. Which kind of sucks because some of the content of the game is like super fucking good. That sounds good. Excuse me. Yo, Magician, thank you for the resub. 15 months. Modals, thank you for the resub. 36 months. 3 years, brother. It's like up here, right? Okay. Revolutionary. Sorry I missed those subs, guys. Oh, God! It's fine. It's fine. Just res me. Just res me. It's fine. I don't think I killed anybody.
No.
Yo, Euphonius, thank you for the resub. 3 years. 3 years. Thank you for the resub. No, we're fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Redemption art. So weird, man. Like, sometimes I think I line myself up really well with that. It doesn't happen very often, but like every now and then, man, there'll be a case like that where I'm like, because I actually use the boss's hitbox to line myself up. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh. Okay. I wonder if you're gonna lose your last set of 2s, if it's better to hold for potion here. I wonder. What? Ah, this motherfucker was in my spot.
Was it?
Yeah, I think so. I'm at 1. I mean, there wasn't a guy at 1. There wasn't a guy at 1, so I had to go to D, but there was a person in my spot. I think so.
Yeah. I saw that as 2 supporters on red purpose, so someone was wrong. But someone on the bottom level was also wrong.
Yeah.
So they took yours because someone else was on their town. Because no one was on the blue clone.
I mean, I guess I guess I could have just stood on 1. I don't think I would have died.
No, because you're a tank.
Yeah. Oh, right. I'm supposed to do this. Whatever. Oh, man, dude. This song is, like, so fucking good. It's one of my favorite Disharmonia Mundi songs. Final Fantasy 14 needs to get rid of the main cast. Dude. If they did that, all hell would break loose, man. Alright, I'm going to try to not eat shit here. Oh, I don't think that was my bad. I don't know how he died,
They
though.
were a little bit close. They were a little bit too close. But it could also be you. I don't know. It's like both moments.
Nah. If
But I
only
mean,
one
it's only
person
them.
dies, it's 100% the person. 100%.
Yeah, because there are too much left. Yeah. It's on them.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. I don't even have to look at fucking Twitch chat. And I already know someone fucking typed FP Pong griefs baldly, then blames others. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, idiot. What do you idiots type that? I already fucking know. Or something similar. Something similar along those lines. It didn't have to be exactly that. FP Pong griefs baldly, then misplaces blame. Yo, Freddy, thank you for the gifty. Yama bottom. Thank you for the gifty. Dobrik, thank you for the 39 months. Thank you very much for the gifty, Yama bottom. Oh shit, sorry, MT.
What? Who was that? Also, what was it?
Close.
Yeah, okay, close. Okay. Bro, I got distracted because of that shit. Okay, man. Oh my god. Thank you.
Someone gifted a sub to a chatter named Yama_bottom.
Bro, who the fuck was that, man?
I don't know.
Fuck, man. Was it anonymous or?
Freddy DDR.
Oh my god, he's so cringe, man. Brothers. Wait, I will heal LB.
Oh god. Well, sorry, I kind of fucked up. It's okay though. Should be okay. Oh my lord.
And pots, 100% pots.
Yeah. Nah, I fucked up. I got like hella distracted. Oh god. Okay, whatever. Ooh. Oh no. Nope. I guess it didn't matter. Almost. Yo, you know what I wish, man? I wish that when you used inner release on Warrior that it would fucking give you Storm's fucking eye. Or wait, better yet. No, better fucking yet. Just remove Storm's eye. Man, that'd be cool, huh? That'd be fucking cool. Yo, Spudnik, thank you for the gifty to Ystola's litter box. Yo, real talk. For real. Okay, this is no cap, dude. Okay, I wish that was a fucking cereal brand. Ystola's litter box. Okay, for real. Yo, this is gonna be close. Woo! I don't know how that guy died, man. I swear to God.
There's much left. That's on them, honestly. I don't know.
I wish that was a cereal brand.
I know how it feels to tank. They gotta fucking, do the shit.
They gotta move their ass, bro. That's a hard mechanic
really
for a tank,
annoying.
I feel. Well, maybe not hard, but it's annoying.
Yeah, because tank can't do everything. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, technically you can go more left, but I think there's almost no space.
Yo, this...
what?
Nah, it's cool, bro. It's cool. Man, this motherfucker almost made me miss the GCD.
I mean, we are probably gonna die soon. Wait, actually? Maybe? No. I'm resing. I'm a healer bottom. I don't fucking care. Oh my.
Okay.
Bro, I hate this party. I swear to God.
Damn. Toxic. I mean, you guys are okay in my book. You guys would not be okay in my book if I cared about clearing. 1 or 3? 3. Imminent. Imminent. Okay. All right. That's all right. Time to blast. Time to fucking blast. 2 minutes. 2 minute burst. 2 minute burst. Blast. Blast this. All right, find the thing. Okay. Revolutionary. Revolutionary. Dude, this could be so close. Yeah. Okay. Dude, give us a fucking easy pattern, man. Oh, I'm getting hit. Wait. What? Oh, God. I fucking killed people. That was my bad. That was my bad. I was so confused on what happened. That was my bad. That was my bad.
No, that's fine.
I need to see that, dude. I was... So, how did I not... How did I not kill people? Dude, I fucking pulled an Arthur's. Okay. Oops. I don't think we can do this, actually. Maybe. Yeah, maybe if we limit break. Got it. Yeah, okay, good.
No way!
Okay. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Oops. Ooh. Man, I gotta stop watching other people on that part. Yo, Win, thanks for the resub. Are you going to get the Death Guard Codex or wait for the 11th? So the thing is, man, is like I don't really know, like I don't really know what that entails because I don't play the game. Ooh. It's like the rules, right?
There is no way.
Okay, that wasn't my bad.
There is no way. No, it's Joma. There is no way.
What happened?
The dancer fell off, man. Oh my god.
Okay. I mean, the teleporter's kind of finicky.
You just stand. AFK.
I mean, some people can't stand and let thing resolve, bro.
Look. They made a mistake in 1 month. 1 in a million.
Yeah. One in a million.
Yeah, oh god.
Oh, did I tell you guys? He is still pursuing that copyright? He's still pursuing it. YouTube said that if YouTube told him that they said, you know, that we don't believe that the uploader is in violation of any copyright. And so this motherfucker, he like quadrupled down, said the exact same thing. And he like appealed their rejection, basically. So like they rejected him, and then he appealed the rejection. Like misusing the copyright strike shit is like, you can be punished for that. Like YouTube can like give you a strike or like take away your ability to claim copyright, or just straight terminate your channel. Like, and what happened? What I said would happen happened. Like those other channels that like uploaded his shit, right? Those other channels, they just re-uploaded it, man. Like, that's a battle you can't win, man. You can't win that battle. You're not going to. Like, once you put a video out, okay, it's fucking fair use. All right? And what a weird hill to die on. You know what I mean? Well, the commander uploaded it, but then there was another channel that uploaded it too. My point here being is that, like, you can copyright as many channels as you want, but it is much easier and faster for a person to just make a throwaway YouTube and upload your video. Like, just... the original video isn't even that fucking bad. He's, like, super self-conscious and embarrassed about it. And it's just like, dude, you just had a gamer moment, man. You know? But instead of, like, admitting his mistake because he's a fucking egotistical narcissist or some weird shit, he's, like, pretending that he didn't even make one. Like, Jesus, man. Like, you got bigger fucking issues, man. You got big fucking issues. Yeah, the guy from the Crash Out clip. Yeah, him. Yeah. Like, you know, the crazy part is, man, is that, like, he is the one that is making it worse for him. So he uploaded the video, right, which was a mistake. Then he made a big deal about something that wasn't even a big deal in the first place, which is making it an even bigger deal. And it's making, oh my God, and I thought I popped that for a second, and it's making him look bad. And I don't think that he even realizes people would have completely forgotten about it even after like a couple days. Like no one cared, man. It wasn't like he did anything like super wrong. You know, he was just like, you know, he was just cringe. That's it. Like he didn't do anything like super wrong or anything, you know. Imminent. Follow. All right, I'm going to try to like not fuck this up for once. Oh wow, we can stay here the whole fucking time, dude. Let's stay here the whole time, dudes.
No way we did it clean. Oh my god.
Holy shit. Okay, let's go. All right.
Now we're winning. Now we're winning. Also, you only did because we had easy
Yeah.
power.
Ooh! You guys ever feel like just dancing a little bit? Ooh, 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 ooh.
Big news for you and Arthur's. Ha! Oh, shared train high feel. Let's go, dude. I really gotta pee after this, man. Holy fuck. Yo, guys, let's clear this. Yeah, let's.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Yeah, let's go ahead and clear this. All right, Conga. Moving over. Okay. Tank Buster. Fuck off. Popping all mitts. All mitts. South. Heroes blow. Let me get my fucking guy on this platform, because apparently if he's not on the fucking platform, it gets all fucky. Alright. Nice. Nice. Tether. Where's the tether? Okay. There we go. What in the fuck are these people?
Wait,
what are these people doing, brother? This fucking dancer like came over, took the tether, then fucking left. The fucking monk. I don't even know what the monk fucking did, bro. But then the tether was end up on me, so then I went over. Okay.
It's fine. Just.
This is sides donut in. Okay, sides donut in, right?
Wait, what? Oh my god, brother, man.
It's like in or something.
Oh man, that's GG.
Out. Okay.
You gotta sack me.
Good luck.
What are you doing?
No, I fucking left the dancer, bro. Not you.
No, the others.
Oh, I fucking left the dancer. Bro.
Yo, guys, you are omega griefing.
Oh god. I got pee. I got pee real quick.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like some people might not know how to do the last part, but I don't know.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No. They should. I did some pep talking, you know, some nice talking, and
some pep talk, nice talk, and I quote, "It's insane. Get your shit together and re-clear." Like, holy.
Why are you calling me out, man? Hello?
You gaslighting me right now, bruh? I actually don't know what happened. Like, I think the
But someone told me, you monk and you juggled the tether the entire time.
Well, no, the thing is, the monk didn't go over right away. If the monk would have went over right away, like they were supposed to, it wouldn't have mattered because I went over. Like, I always go over. And the reason I always go over is because it forces me to not bait the second one. There's also no reason why I shouldn't be able to go over. Like, it doesn't interrupt what anyone else does.
People gonna be confused.
I don't give a shit. They can eat shit. I don't care. Fucking, they need to do what the. Oh God, I'm talking. Oh my God.
Hey, this poll is gonna be clear. Like for real, for real.
Oh, right. This isn't the... shit. Whatever. Phew. Yeah, I think Rid-On strat in this is fine. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I just like the other one better for terrestrial. But I guess they're both very similar. Imminent. Not moving boss. All right, I'm coming, guys. I will shirk you in a second, my lord. What do you mean, concern?
Concern. Strum. What? You are coming?
You knew what I meant. Woo! Woo! Okay. Imminent. I'm just doing this now. Winds, coom, jams.
But out of this dancer.
It's okay, maybe. Yeah, we're good, we're good.
At least. Maybe the pep talk that didn't work.
Nah, Dark Knight is blasting here, bro. Why I crit everything, man. It's fucking dead because of Dark Knight. That's the Dark Knight difference, baby.
I would do more damage on Gunbreaker, just saying.
Have you
Looking
seen
at
this
the-
bear?
You know.
If you see this
Calculator.
bear, report to the proper authorities.
He is not very cute and dangerous, and his presence must be banished. That's fucked up. You know, I remember the good old days when you guys used to love Kumachama. I remember those days, man. Over here, dudes.
That's fine.
Oh, God!
Yeah, lucky, it's fine.
Sorry. For some reason, I thought this already happened. Oh, God, I hope Oblation is enough. Oblation Nation!
Tell me earlier that
Oh,
he
okay.
limits.
Now we're good. Okay.
You gotta tell me earlier, man.
No, I trusted in Oblation.
Yeah, hashtag Oblation Nation, yeah.
Okay, thank God. Oh, God, here we go. Here we fucking go.
Fuck.
A bear fangs. In, out, insides. In, out, insides. In, out, insides. In, out, in,
Holy.
Oh, God, my fucking shadow's not doing anything. Look, he's just standing there. What a fucking piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit. Oh, now he's doing so.
Nice Thinkbuster. I'm giving... I can reach here, but it should be fine.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Okay, telemechanic. Ok.
Okay. Look for the nippy. Return. Oh, Jesus. Okay, thank God I didn't fucking get it. Wow, we actually fucking did it? Holy shit. Okay, Sal.
People have eyeballs, no way. Okay, surely no fuck up. This is your inborn, right?
Yeah.
Dark Knight inborn. And also pots.
Living Dead.
Pots.
Says, I'll take that.
Kitchen
Yeah.
sink. Kitchen sink, I typed that. For them. Okay. Add an inborn. Nice. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Finally. Well, people are asking me to rescue you, man.
Yo. Oh, dude, the Dark Knight sword dropped. Oh, the Dark Knight sword
Wait.
dropped.
Death?
No!
Oh my god, man. I will take the.
Is this
No, wait, I'm
fucking
not
piece
taking
of
anything.
shit out?
I forgot.
Oh, wait, wrong one. Oh, fucking congrats! Congrats! Congratulations, yeah! You just got your new raid weapon! You got your new raid weapon and you needed it! Congrats! I'm so fucking happy for you! Holy shit, let's give a round of applause! A round of applause for the dance! Yeah, let's go! So fucking happy about that! I wasted my good roll on the mount! No! I wasted the good roll on the fucking mount, bro! Oh!
Can you shut the fuck up?
Nia. Let's go! Let's go! 2 weeks in a row, baby. 2 weeks in a row. Back to back, baby. Back to back. 2 weeks. 1 week, get the coffer. 2 week, get the coffer. That's typical. That's typical. Okay?
Brother, this guy stinks!
Now I'll clap for that shit. I'll fucking clap for that shit right fucking now. Let's go. Let's go. That's no cringe, baby. Let me tell you about no cringe. That's no cringe.
Lord
Dude,
have
I
mercy,
can't believe
I'm
I
about
got the
to
weapon twice in a
bust.
row.
Man, they always get the wrong people the weapon, honestly. I guess you have 2 tank weapons. 2 more weapons and easy.
Oh, that was a clear.
Oh yeah, clear for
Oh, that was a clear, bro. Yo, that's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about right here with my Wait a minute. I lost that mount with a 94.
Wait, what? Wait, let me check. Wait, what number did you want?
I rolled a I rolled a 93 on the mount and a 94 on the I rolled a 93 on the weapon and a 94 on the mount. Who got the mount?
I think the red mage.
This fucker beat me with a 96.
Brother, you have weapon. What are you crying about? You have 2 weapons back to back on a freaking ult.
Bruh, I'm NA. Have you seen our portion sizes over here? We're greedy as fuck. Okay, even if 3 weapon coffers would have dropped and I would have got all of them, I still would be one more. I still would be complaining. It's my heritage, bro. Yeah, yo, Bara, grats on the clear, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, grats on the clear. Well, I guess I'm gonna chill for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, before we got.
As well?
Yeah, before we get to.
Yeah, in 3 hours.
Yeah.
Reclears. I mean, you should have done NA reclears M5, M6, M7. To be honest.
I don't mind. I actually don't need any gear on that character. The only thing I needed was weapons on that character. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Nice. Then GG. See you soon.
Yeah, I'll see you in a couple hours. Yo, that was fun, man. Let's see. Yeah, Baragrad's on the clear, man. Nah, I mean, yeah, like right when you said you were at Wolf's Lamau, dude, it's like it's whatever, you know. Like honestly, in the last part, it's like mostly a choke check, right? Except for the tethers and Wolf's Lamau, I guess. But even Wolf's Lamau is pretty easy. Yeah, we're running. We're doing we're doing NA reclears. You carried his ass. Sorry you had to deal with Baldo. Dude, look at this shit. You guys want to see something toxic? You guys want to see something toxic? So you see how I have this mount, right? Or sorry, you see how I have this weapon?
Well, I have another one. Oh, I have another one. In my Chickaboo saddlebag. Oh, I got another one.
It only took him 10 years to realize that I had a saddlebag. It's because my saddlebag was in your mouth for the past 10 years. Ha! Got him! I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, Bear. I'm sorry. No, I feel bad. Dude, I only said it because that's something chat would do.
Kiss him now.
Those kisses were specifically, oh my God.
Those kisses were specifically for the sneakiest up here.
I don't know what weapon to get now, dude. Okay, so I feel like I can get a weapon, right? Okay, can I give this one to my retainer? I can? Oh my God, that's toxic, dude. That's toxic. Holy shit. I could just hoard weapons like this? Oh my god. Okay. Let me give it to my other one. Those years were all in vain. Come save my soul. Dude, why do I have these materia? I gotta do some cleanup, man. What the fuck? Oh, God.
That mask is an improvement because it has hair. The mask is an improvement because it has hair.
I already knew someone was going to fucking say that. I already fucking knew someone was going to say that. Shut the fuck up. That's a preemptive shut the fuck up. This song's called Celestial Furnace. Man, honestly, if you like this song, you should listen to the entire album of Mind Tricks. It's so good. I'll link the playlist. That's my metal playlist. All right, guys. I kind of want to watch Todd's video, man. Yeah, if that's cool. Ooh. Hold on, what is this? Twitch is rolling out the ability to spend your earned revenue on Twitch. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, that's not bad. That's okay. Nah, so at first I thought it was dumb. Oh, what did I paint yesterday? Yeah, I can show you what I painted. Yeah, I can show you what I painted yesterday. This guy's pretty nasty, man. I'm gonna tell you guys this right now. This guy's pretty nasty. Yo, before I show you though, man, Rex, thank you for the 61 months, man. Over 5 fucking years, brother. Stars, thank you for the 43 months. Snoof.
Daily reminder to tell Kumachama that I love him and that you're bald.
Thank you very much, Snoof. 8 months, thank you guys a lot. Let me show you guys this for anybody that gives a shit. Okay, check this guy out, man. This guy's pretty nasty, dude. Okay, this guy's pretty gross. All right. I painted this guy the other day. I wanted to make his skin extra gross, man. You know, like decaying, nasty zombie skin, you know? And his like armor, man. I like this green to the green and black. My favorite color is green. But look at this, man. This is gross, dude. This is like his intestine. And he like sprays you with it. That's so fucking nasty. That's so gross, dude. And yeah, his sight turned out pretty good, man. Yeah. Yeah, he's a fat fuck. Well. Yeah, he's a fat fuck. Well. All right. I think. Okay, so hold on a second. So So I have one weapon. Okay, so I have one weapon. Ooh. So I have one. Okay, let's see here. I have one weapon on my retainer. Okay. I have one weapon in my Chocobo saddlebag. All right, so I guess, you know, I don't actually think I'm going to raid on this character next week. I don't think so. Because Occult Crescent comes out. No. I don't think I'm raiding on NA either. No, I'm gonna use the weapon. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna use the weapon for sure, 100%. Yeah, okay, so let's do this, guys. Let's watch the Todd vid. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch that, man. Let me log over. Yeah, let me log over. Ooh, okay. Racked. What is this? The fuck is that? Do you guys hear that? I think I'm going crazy. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. The fuck is this? Okay. Yeah, it's 700. Yeah, it's item level 700. Nah, I'm not doing any reclears. Not this week, Raz. I'm going to watch this and probably chill for a little bit. Yeah. My other character actually doesn't need any gear. So I'm only going to do it kind of like when I don't have anything else to do. After this week, so I'll probably start doing NA reclears, not next week, but the week after. Yeah. Let's take a look at this, guys. Okay, so Todd was Todd got invited to the it was kind of like a very small media tour-ish kind of thing for Blizzard and on the housing. So I want to see the Strummer, media tour Strummer, hyperdisk. Yeah, so I want to see the differences, man. What is that? Dude, I think I'm fucking losing my mind. Is this what happens after you hit 40? You start to just hear weird shit? Okay. All right, anyway, okay, so let's watch this.
Player housing.
Okay.
You either got it or you want it, and for many of us, we've been waiting for it for a very long time.
How many people in here have a house or don't have a house, but they want a house? You don't want a house? That mentality comes from losers that don't have a house. I just want you to know. I just want you to know, like I'm telling you, okay, that when you say that you don't want a house, other people that have houses, they're making fun of you behind your back. I just want you guys to know. Yeah. Okay.
If you've been out of luck in Eorzea trying to score a coveted plot, you may very well need to keep your eyes on the market that's going to be wide open in Azeroth.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
Mama Todd,
okay.
and I got to sit down and chat with Blizzard's Paul Cubitt, Associate Game Director for WoW, and Kat Dolan, Senior UI Artist, who said the housing is built for Final Fantasy XIV fans like us, but with no barriers, just instant homes.
Yo, do you guys know about these sites, about these websites? Do you guys know about this? Let me see. There's another one. Ooh, was there another one? Oh yeah, here's the other one. Yeah, you guys know about this? Yeah, well, for those of you that don't, this will like, you can check to see like all the houses and shit. This will show you like all the houses on all the different data centers. And then this right here will show you the, what the fuck? Cookies. Cookies. Fuck off with the cookies, bro. Jesus, man. I'm bulking enough. And then this right here, this will like show you the fucking picture and shit, man, of the actual house. So you don't have to go there. You know what I mean? So here, I'm going to link these. I'm just gonna link the, ooh, wait. I'm just going to link these real fast, man. Because these are like useful. So that way you can keep your eye on the housing. You know what I mean? Because housing in this game is a bitch. Hold on, let me post it here. Okay. Okay.
Down and chat with Blizzard's Paul Cubitt, Associate Game Director for WoW, and Kat Dolan, Senior UI Artist, who said the housing is built for Final Fantasy XIV fans like us, but with no barriers, just instant homes. I even got a hands-on experience with the housing demo at Blizzard's office in Boston. Stick around as I compare 14's housing and show why you might want to move to Elwyn Forest. My first impression was, wow, I can just get a house.
Yeah, that's really good.
Before, and I've said this is when this was first revealed that I'd probably get a house in WoW before I'd score one in Final Fantasy XIV, and it's looking like that's about to happen. There's no lottery, there's no demolition or being held hostage by your subscription. You just get one. In fact, you can get two, one for each faction. And not only that, but all of your alts or warband characters will have access as well. It gets...
I mean, honestly, the lottery system is garbage. Okay? Like, housing in 14 is really awesome if you have a house. Okay? But it's also really bad to get the house. Okay?
Even better. You can set up a public or private neighborhood with about 50 of your friends or guildies. And then there's the house itself. It may look small on the outside, but don't be deceived. This is like a TARDIS from Doctor Who. It's much, much bigger on the inside. You'll be able to create your
Yeah, they're doing
very
that in
own
Final
floor
Fantasy.
plan, put stairs and hallways where you want them, up to 3 floors with dozens of rooms of various
What
shapes
the
and sizes.
fuck, dude? You can make more floors? Hold on.
Hallways where you want them, up to 3 floors with dozens of rooms of various shapes and sizes at your disposal. There's even an option for tall rooms without floors, so you can stack them. You can stack 3 of them and make yourself a crazy tower for jumping puzzles or whatever you want to put in that area. I know I'm doing that, and in fact,
So in WoW, there's no small, medium, large. All the houses are essentially the same size. A house is just a house. I mean, that's honestly the way it should be. But, actually, Final Fantasy is going to do that anyway, I guess. But the problem is it just took them for fucking ever. It just took them like 9 years to do it. But, however, so you can design okay. So basically every medium house looks the same, right? And every small house looks the same. Like the walls and shit. So what I mean is like the floor plan is always the same. It's up to you to make extra walls to make it look different, but at the base of it, it's always the same. So in WoW you can have different like floor plans and shit. Already better than 14. The game still looks so bad though. Okay. So here's the thing. I just want to talk about that briefly. Okay, so like when I look at this, all right. So when I look at this, I hate the graphics of WoW. Okay, I hate it. I think it looks like shit. I think it's fucking awful. That's one reason why I don't play this game. But that's not the point, because some people like these graphics, and that's fine. It's just not for me. But I'm not focusing on the graphics. I'm focusing on the systems. I'm focusing on what you can do, because that is what is important. Because the reason why that's important is because, and the graphics are not important, is because if Final Fantasy sees this, they can take these ideas and apply them. Okay? So even though I personally think WoW looks like absolute dog shit, I can't stress that enough. I think WoW is one of the worst looking games I've ever seen in my life. Okay? However, it has some really, really, really amazing systems. Okay? So, like, another system on top of... Okay, now, obviously, we haven't watched the whole video yet. But already... Okay, I'm already going to tell you that... Okay, we are not even 3 minutes into the video. Okay? And already this housing is better than Final Fantasy. Already. Okay? So... 1, everybody gets a house. Already better. 2, every house, like a house is a house. You get to pick the floor plan. That's already better. Okay? Like, we're not even 3 minutes into the video, and I would rather have the housing in WoW than in 14. And we're not even 3 minutes into the video. So it's not about the graphics. Because I'm not going to get into a dispute about which graphics are better, because clearly I'm going to say Final Fantasy, because I think WoW, like, one thing about WoW has always reminded me of a Nintendo 64 game in terms of graphics. Like, whenever I see WoW, I always think of like Conker's Bad Fur Day or Super Mario, like Super Mario World or whatever. And I fucking hate those graphics, man. I fucking hate it. Okay. But that doesn't mean that they're not good games. Like, Mario 64 was awesome, obviously. I played the shit out of it. I just hated the graphics. Conker's Bad Fur Day is fucking hilarious, and I love it, but I hate the graphics, okay? So it's like, that's why the graphics on this particular topic doesn't really matter. But I feel like I need to say it. I feel like I need to say it anyway, because it is one of the reasons why I don't play WoW. It is one. The other reason is the combat. But that's a whole other discussion. But anyway, already, I guess TLDR, already not even 3 minutes in, and I already think the housing in this is better.
You can stack 3 of them and make yourself a crazy tower for jumping puzzles or whatever you want to put in that area. I know I'm doing that, and in fact, that's what I tried doing when I got to play around in it. While Final Fantasy XIV does offer ways to get creative, the floor plans are rigid, so you kind of have to design within its static walled confines.
Yeah.
Plus, it's not going to cost you much, so the barrier for entry is far more approachable than trying to land a winning bid. One thing that amazed me was how easy it was to place and manipulate furniture and decor. You can, by default, float anything and easily move, position, rotate along a 3-axis system, and adjust the size and scaling. There will be an easy snap-in-place mode and an advanced mode for those who like to clip objects and configure
Man, that looks cool.
Freeform structures.
Dude, look at this room. This room is so big and open. This is really fucking cool, actually. Okay, so I want to talk briefly about what Todd said about the about like placing objects. Okay, for those of you that have a house, okay, I'm just gonna ask this right now. For everybody that has a house, concern. For everybody that has a house in the chat, are you familiar with the interior designer Bernie? You guys know Bernie? You know the burn? Do you feel the burn? Okay. Now, I'm going to assume that a vast majority of you that have a house feel the burn. If you do not feel the burn, okay, what Bernie does is he will let you do everything that Todd just described. So let's listen again.
Will be along a thread and manipulate furniture too much, so the barrier for entry is far more approachable than trying to land a winning bid. One thing that amazed me was how easy it was to place and manipulate furniture and decor. You can, by default, float anything and easily move, position, rotate along a 3-axis system, and adjust the size and scaling. There will be an...
Okay, now the thing in Final Fantasy, as some of you mentioned, you can actually make things bigger. Okay, so that's just clearly better in WoW. But my point being here is that WoW housing starts with this. Okay, whereas Final Fantasy... Not only, okay, so in Final Fantasy, actually placing objects, here, I'll just give you guys an example, okay? I'll just give you guys an example because I actually made my entire house without Bernie, okay? Don't get me wrong, though, okay? Don't get me wrong. I went back and Bernie helped me later. But when we were, because like I designed my house on stream, okay? When I designed my house on stream. So I'm going to show you a couple things that are really fucking obnoxious. Okay. So you see this sword right here? You see this sword? You would not believe, but you cannot just simply place this sword on top of here. Okay? No. You see these candles over here? You can't just simply place these candles here. Okay, unless they made some changes that I'm not aware of. Okay, so now I know that sounds stupid. You can't just put an item on here. Okay, no, you can't. Now Bernie can. Okay, Bernie can. But how you get this up here is you have to do some really stupid shit. Like you have to stack like a fucking table right here. Then you put a wall. Or you put like a wall that's like inside of this chimney. Then you put a shelf that's right here. Then you place this sword on top of the shelf. Then you remove the shelf. Then you remove the partition. Now, like if you look, okay. So, oh man. Fuck. I wish I was a little bit taller. Okay, hold on. Okay, now I actually did a pretty good job of doing this, okay? But this is like kind of inside the wall a little bit, okay? You see how it's kind of like inside the wall? That's because it's not actually sitting here, okay? It's floating, okay? This sword is not sitting right here, and neither is this like candlestick or whatever, candelabra. It's floating. It just looks like it's sitting on here because it's floating right on top of it. But no, it's floating. Like, for instance, if I remove this chimney, all of these items would just be floating in the fucking air. Okay? So, like, my point being here is that trying to put objects on top of another is completely fucking obnoxious for no good reason. For no reason. Okay? Like, it's actually absurd to get these candles up here. Okay, so the fact that like in WoW you can just do that, normally is a huge step up. And honestly, that is how it should be in the first place. You should not have to do all of this bullshit just to put a fucking candlestick on top of a fucking chimney. Okay? How do you get the object at the correct height? Trial and error? Yes, trial and error. Or you just use Bernie. Or you just, have Bernie come over and Bernie does it for you, For those of you that don't know, just make sure you don't burn the house down. Okay? Don't burn the house down. You wouldn't want to do that. You wouldn't want to burn the house down. Okay? All right?
Easy snap in place mode and an advanced mode for those who like to clip objects and configure more complex freeform structures. Some furniture I saw had 3 die
Man, this fucking room looks awesome though. I'm not gonna lie. This room looks really fucking cool, man.
channels, and I'm sure more will structures. Some furniture I saw had
I just like how
channels,
big it is,
and
you
I'm
know.
sure more will be added. This has me so excited for all the possibilities and seeing what you can create and share. No doubt, there will be housing enthusiasts pumping out decorating content weekly, if not daily.
Okay, one thing that I've noticed from WoW players is that WoW players always want like more like casual shit to do. Like every single person that I've seen like on Twitch that's come over from WoW to 14, they've always been I've always seen them doing shit that I never do, like the gold saucer. It's just really funny to me because I would never do that type of stuff, but then I see them come over here and I do it. And I'm not saying like every single person does that, but I'm saying I have seen that more times than not. That more people that come from WoW come over here. So with that being said, just based on my observations, this will probably be pretty big for the game. Because if this is the type of shit that people want, it basically opens up a whole new way to play the game. You know, you can be like a fucking housing RPer and shit. You know what I'm saying, man?
Paul and Kat told me they've been working on this with a dedicated team since around Shadowlands, pulling inspiration from games like Final Fantasy XIV, other MMOs, and even housing-centric ones.
See, that's really important, man, is they took inspiration from 14. So it's like 14 had it, and they were like, wow, this is pretty cool, but there's a lot of fucking flaws with it, so let's make it better. So hopefully, and this is what I was saying earlier, hopefully 14 sees this housing stuff, and they take ideas from WoW. Okay?
On the side. And one of their main pillars is this will be a large social experience, blending 20 years of WoW's culture and assets with the creativity of its players. A perfect recipe for RP fans. So, how do we get a house? There will be unlimited plots in Elwyn Forest and Durotar, and it'll be available ahead of the Midnight expansion release, and it's only going to be lightly tied to the story. But there's no barriers,
housing from the story,
or lack of available plots. You'll just be able to get a house. If you want a house, you can get one. It's just that easy, and I'm telling you, you're going to have fun with this. The devs I spoke with are 100% behind RP and designing neighborhoods so players can visit and collaborate. Maybe you and your friends can decorate for a holiday or event you have planned, or you can...
Is this shit instanced?
What about ERP?
It's instance? Okay.
Be the first DJ and nightclub owner in Azeroth, or maybe you'll run a goblin-themed casino and make your gold off of death rolls in Hearthstone. I asked what lessons they did learn from Garrison, since I know that
I don't know what
people
the
draw
fuck a
that
Garrison is.
comparison often. And their reply was that garrisons were lonely, cookie-cutter areas that offered no compelling reason to visit.
So wait, in the instances, so Oh, garrison is like island sanctuary. Okay. So in the instances, how many players like per instance? Is that like 50 or something? Or what is that about? You can make your own neighborhoods. Wow, you can make it private? Bro, holy shit. Yo, that's pretty fucking cool, actually. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. Yo, you could actually be really toxic with that. Could you imagine, dude? Can you imagine, like, yeah, so gated communities. Okay. All right. No, it's really cool, but it's also, yo, we could have Baldinia. Dude, okay, if this ever comes to 14, we're going to make Baldinia. If this ever comes to 14, we're making Baldinia. Yeah. Dude, that'd be awesome.
There's really, I mean, everyone had the same thing. So it's like, why would I visit your garrison? It's the same as my garrison. But with housing, you'll want to show off what you've made to your friends. You can share ideas. Like maybe you designed a cool room, or maybe you're going to celebrate new items that you've acquired from around the world. Maybe like you did some raid, you got some rare drop. I'm not sure exactly how it's going to work, but whatever cool stuff you can find out there in the world.
Will I try WoW?
Like,
nah,
hey,
I've already
friends
tried
can be
WoW
like, oh my God,
multiple
like, how
times.
did you get that?
Yeah.
And you can tell them, like, oh, I got it in this raid and whatever. It's something to be shared and celebrated. So there is a reason for people to come over. Or, you know, maybe you just have a challenging jumping puzzle in your front yard for them to solve.
Dude, people are gonna make.
Maybe,
dude, people are gonna make ERP nightclubs and fucking nightclubs, and they're gonna set their fucking neighborhood to be private and shit, dude. Am I excited for Ion 2? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, goon
maybe your whole
caves.
house and yard is just jumping puzzles, and every week you come up with a new one. Like that. Could
They
be
already have it. Well,
just
this is
invite
gonna
your
make
friends
it
over
more
and just
intense.
Watch them get really frustrated, because I know when it comes to jumping puzzles, it just makes me rage. It makes me rage so hard. And even when I was making my own jumping puzzle, when I was there in the office, I was getting so mad. And that's how you know it's working. That's how you know when jumping puzzle is truly working. You get mad.
I'm horrible at jumping
So
puzzles.
it's probably a good thing. I was probably doing a good job. Yeah, okay. Their plan is to add tons of decor and style options by exploring old dungeons, raids, achievements, you name it. If you see a chair that your friend got, you'll be able to see its source, much like the collection system.
Please, for the mother love of fuck, whatever race is equivalent to Lalafell in WoW, please make it that race lifter, so Pyro loses his fucking shit again. Yeah, make the gnome lifter. Oh, make the gnome lifter or the gnome booster. Please, for the love of fuck, dude. Holy shit.
Systems already does with the transmog. And then it's off to Karazhan.
That's a vid I'll watch.
Spooky decorations. I also asked if it'd be okay if other players would be able to decorate for me. If I could give them access somehow to my house and say, here, please make this look good. I'm no good at this. Like I want this. I want to, like, I saw some videos. Some guy made this thing. Someone made this awesome room. I want that.
Yo, here's a thought, man. Well, hold on. Let me see if you can even do this.
Can you make that? Because I don't know how to do it, or I don't have the time, or I don't know, whatever it is. But trust me, I know in 14 there's a market there.
Oh,
and
yeah.
They pay good gil or gold or WoW tokens, whatever, to get this thing done. It's like, please, I need a professional to come help me. Well, it's not like built in right now. It's not a specific feature, but yeah, they're welcoming these ideas. They are. So I mean, I didn't get like a yes or no, but they are listening to our feedback. But
Man, I'm gonna. Yo, okay. So it's not gonna be in there yet. So basically, tenants and shit aren't gonna be in here yet. But honestly, man, it took 14 a while to get there, a while to get that, if I remember correctly. But so in 14, man, there's quite a few people that fucking design houses, man. And some of the shit that they do is fucking incredible. It's fucking nuts. Some of the shit they do. Like, have you seen Arthur's house, man? Arthur's house was designed. Somebody designed that shit. That shit looks amazing. Some of it's really fucking good, man. You know? But like, realistically, if they wanted to fucking do that, depending on how bad they wanted someone to design their house, they could just like give them their account or some shit. Like, give them access. I mean, obviously that's against TOS, but I mean, I'm just, man, you know what? This is a conversation I don't want to have anymore. All of a sudden, I don't want to have this conversation anymore. Okay. Wild said they want the house designing to be able to be done without mods. Oh, like 14? Well, oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Do you want players to share their layouts, collections, and it's all in the discussion. It's all in.
Yo, you know, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You wouldn't even have to give them access to your account. All you could do is just have some, what's that thing called? Make Place? Yeah, it's called Make Place. There could just be a WoW version of Make Place, right? And you upload your design and then you pay the person that uploaded, right? And then they give you the upload and then you just copy paste it into the game. I fucked around with Make Place for a little bit. It's like so much easier. Yeah, so like there could probably be something like that in WoW.
So why should you try housing in World of Warcraft? Well,
because it's better.
Plainly and simply, it's just going to be available with no barriers. It's like, you want a house? No, have a house. You have nothing to lose, and there's not going to be some email that's going to make you panic every 45 days where you gotta log in and save your plot. If all you do is stay subscribed for a house, like, wouldn't you rather just have a peace of mind that you're just not gonna lose it? Like, if you don't pay 1 month or something? Like, I kind of like that idea where it's like,
I mean, 14 housing is,
I'm just not gonna lose it.
I would say 14 housing, it's like it has peaks and valleys, right? The peaks are really high. So like, if if everything lines up, like you get a house and you have Gil and you can, you're designing it, that's all super fun. But getting to that point is like like just the fact that it's up to a lottery system is the most fucking stupid bullshit that I've ever fucking seen, man. It's actually fucking incredible how stupid the fucking lottery system is, man. It is beyond ridiculous that it is completely up to chance. And you want to know another thing? Okay, so you guys can correct me if I'm wrong here, but there are some motherfuckers that have multiple houses and own like an entire fucking neighborhood. And the reason they did it is because a long time ago when it came out, okay, you were able to own multiple houses, and they never took those houses from those people, which I think is absolutely complete fucking garbage. I think fuck those idiots, fuck those people, strip them of their fucking houses. They get to keep one. That's it. And if they don't choose, SE chooses for them and they take all the others away. No one in this game should have more than one fucking house, especially since it's fucking limited and shit. Nobody. Fuck them. That's what I think. Especially because it's limited. There is no fucking reason why you need 3 mansions. Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Why do you need 3 mansions? That's ridiculous.
It'll be there if I ever.
You know another thing. You know another thing. I wish that this thing had. I wish that 14 had was house layouts. You know, kind of like a gear set where you could literally change your entire interior with like a click of a button, right? You know, so like let's say you're feeling festive, so you could make like a Christmas interior, and then you have like a Halloween themed interior. You know what I mean? So you'd actually have different fucking gear sets for your house. You know, so you could, because sometimes you don't always want to look at the same shit, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I love my house. I think my house is awesome, right? I think it's really cool. It's got like a Silent Hill basement, a fucking vampire castle, you know, upstairs aesthetic, you know. I think it's awesome. But like its awesomeness has faded over time. You know what I mean? It's faded over time. So like I don't want to see it all the time. You know what I mean? Like I really want to make like a pool rooms aesthetic, you know, or a back rooms aesthetic or some shit like that. But I'm going to be honest, I don't want to like mess with my house because it took me so long to get it the way that I want. You know what I mean? I understand like there are mods that can do that to a certain extent, but the thing is it's the principle of the matter, man. It's like the principle of the matter. And don't even get me started on the item limit. Like, bro, that is so fucking cringe. The item limit, I get like 20 fucking, like, dude, okay, like, look at my fucking house, bro. Like, look at my house, okay? Like, I can't put any more objects in my lawn on the outside. Like, I don't even know how many I get. Do I get like 20? Where's the fucking housing? Yeah, I get 20. That's it. 20? That's it. That's stupid. I want more. How much does a large have? Does a large have 20? How much does a large have? Large has 40? I mean, okay, so like, let's look at a large real fast or whatever, man. Is this a large? Okay, because a large is double the size of this, or it's more than double. Okay, so I'm in a small, and I already want more for 20. So a large is more than double this size, and they only give you double the item level, So that's ridiculous, man. It's stupid.
You know, for whatever reason, maybe I'll come back to the game. Maybe there's some new updates, and it's like, oh, you know what? They updated the housing. They added X, Y, and Z. I really want to try that. Pick up right where you left off. Your house will be waiting for you. There's also going to be huge potential for RP, nightclubs, big venues, using the neighborhoods for some epic gatherings.
Do WoW players do that?
Fantasy 14
do they RP or
large group of DJs,
do they do DJs?
I know this. I know several of them, and I've been invited, and I've attended these parties. They're awesome.
They do
Final
DJs.
Fantasy 14 has a rather large group of DJs and party.
Because in 14, it's fucking popular, dude.
Neighborhood tailored to the style of their venue, so you could have a neighborhood just full of nightclub venues, and so you wouldn't be bothering the normies, right? It'd just be party after party and just a big tavern crawl, so to speak, right? You can just like think of the massive events you could have, like whether it's in a house or in the neighborhood. So it's,
I mean, that's a good point too, man. So like even that is better. So it's just not about the house, but it's also about the neighborhood, because what if you get like a whole neighborhood and shit, and you just fucking party outside, man. So it extends past the house itself.
Wait to see this. There's definitely going to be a big RP scene for this, and like not just like DJs.
I mean, dude, I would love that, man. I would love to have a neighborhood with you guys. That would be so fucking cool if we could make Baldinia in 14, dude. That'd be so fucking awesome. In Baldinia, where the lights ignite, the twig legs are moving, dance to the night. Dude, that'd be so fucking cool.
Like maybe a bit more like high fantasy things going on too. Like maybe you make like a
I love that song
big
tree.
cathedral, or maybe you have like a, I don't know, a home for like
That's the national anthem. You know that?
knights or whatever. I don't know. Like maybe
National anthem of Baldinia. This is it right here. Where's it at? It's the national anthem.
Hey there, Tyler, you're looking fly, shiny dome glinting like the night sky. Let's hit the club, drinks on me.
Just don't lean too close to that palm tree.
Oh, Baldinia, where the lights ignite. Twig legs groove and dance to the night.
Dude, it's so good. Who booed? Who booed? You know what? Get the fuck out of here. That's the national anthem, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You can't be booing Baldinia's national anthem. Get the fuck out of here.
Shut up, bitch.
have like a rogue, like your knights or whatever. I don't know. Like maybe you have like a rogues guild. Like the possibilities are truly endless.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I brought this up, and they are totally on board with the RP 100%. And I even suggested within the neighborhood that they have like a town square or maybe just like common area. Maybe like, doesn't have to necessarily be a dance floor, but just like an opening, a large area.
I mean, that'd be
common
sick.
Area, for people to gather, and maybe there could be a stage, or maybe.
Yo, you know what that reminds me of actually? Okay, so it kind of reminds me of like when we do wait, what the fuck? When we do like Ultimate Prog, you know, like the Sit Council. You could have a Sit Council. The Sit Council has commenced. Dude, I love the Sit Council, man. You guys are so wholesome. Like during the fucking Ultimate Prog, and there's everybody sitting around the campfire, and like, you know, we'll take a break, we'll leave the incense, I'll talk to you guys for a little bit, and then we'll like go back in. Dude, I love the Sit Council, man.
There's like things you can place. You can like maybe vote on within the neighborhood. Like maybe you can like design and place objects for the neighborhood, where then you can have like the big parties in the common area or the houses itself. And then you can invite all your friends or anyone else on the server. And additionally, I would think it's a good idea.
I like it it's private.
Instead of just relying on like your social media or maybe your content creator channels, that in...
I like that it's private because you can be toxic with it. Because like, you could be like, oh shit, bro, you going to the fucking Twilight Synth party tonight in Baldinia? I'm not invited. Why, bro? Because I said TBN was good and Xeno banned me. You fucking idiot. Are you fucking shit? Get the fuck out. Ugh, I can't even talk to you anymore. Ugh, block. You know, it could be like that, dude. That's so fucking toxic, bro.
Game, there's some just organic way to share events that you're planning. Like, so if there's a neighborhood party going on, or maybe you have maybe a special event at just your own house, you'll be able to promote it in game, and those who are looking for that type of thing, looking for maybe RP or parties or get-togethers and gatherings, they can find it in game. They don't have to go online or whatever, and then they can make all kinds of friends, and it just does a better job just bringing people together and just kind of reinforcing that social aspect that the devs are after. Like nothing is off the table here. I mentioned jukeboxes, aquariums. So just imagine that you could go out and do some fishing achievements, or you catch a certain fish, and then he's like, hey, I got this rare fish, I want to show it off in my tank. Or if you're a Final Fantasy enthusiast, you already know that if you take an aquarium, you can actually clip it into the wall and get some really cool.
Bro, this house is fucking awesome that he's showing right now. What the fuck house is this?
Show it off in my tank, or
dude, I fucking love this shit. Who designed all this shit? This shit looks fantastic.
If you're a Final Fantasy enthusiast, you already know that if you take an aquarium, you can
this
actually
fucking
clip
house
it
is
into
awesome,
the wall
Todd.
and get some really
I'm
cool
a big
like
fan of
particle
water.
lighting effects. But I definitely think they need the aquariums in there. I suggested some ambient lighting effects. Like they have lamps and candles and windows and things like that will affect lighting, but I
Lord
didn't-
have mercy,
I
I'm
didn't quite
about to
see,
bust.
like ambient light, but that is something that's on their mind. Like pretty much every idea that I mentioned, they had at least talked about.
Well, I mean, that's
so
good.
Please, they're gonna want your feedback.
Dude, I'm gonna be real,
also-
man. I'm gonna be real, dude. Like, scene 14 and then going to this, like, is kind of jarring. But it's so unfortunate because like 14 looks so good, but the system is so shit. And I think that WoW looks so shit, but the systems are so good. Dude. Why can't we just have the game world? Why can't we just have the game world of Warcraft fantasy or like final, you know what I'm trying to get at. Okay. World of fantasy. Okay. Why can't, you know what? I think that's actually a fucking MMO already. And it's really bad. It's like, oh man, I think I played it all. There was like one similar in name. It was like, shit. What was it? World of okay. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But why can't we just fucking merge the two games, like, or just have like one of these games that has all of it? You know what I'm saying, man? Like, why can't we just do that?
So things like mini games, mannequins, or like so you can show off your armor. So imagine you make your own hallway, right? With like a red carpet with like little like nooks and where like you have each mannequin showing off different tier sets and maybe like the weapon rack and the armor rack or whatever, and it's just you're just showing off all of your achievements, so you can just parade your friends up and down saying, look at how much of a nerd I am in this game, and look at this is 20 years of me raiding through this game, and here's all the things I've acquired. So I mean, I'm gonna do that too. I'm definitely a big collector. I have tons of trinkets and old gear. I'd love to show off too. I totally wanted to have that happen. Additionally, as being a collector, I'd want to show off my mounts, my
There's things in WoW. So like they're gonna implement this. And the first implementation of this, it should be better than Final Fantasy, and it is better than Final Fantasy because it came out way later. Final Fantasy really needs to look at this, and Final Fantasy just needs to fucking get their shit together and stop making fucking excuses, man. I don't know what it is. This game it's just ridiculous to me. It is ridiculous to me that Final Fantasy has essentially kept the same shit housing system for this long, the same shit friends list. It's the same. It's ridiculous that so many things are the exact same today as they were 10 years ago. Okay? It's just ridiculous to me, man.
Little pets, and maybe they could run around the house.
I would gladly sacrifice the graphics update if they were to fix these fucking archaic systems. Like, it's insane to me, man. How many people in chat would want them to fix the systems like housing and tombstones and gear and all of that shit, but not touch the graphics? Because me, 150,000,000%. Make the game better before you make the game look just a little bit prettier. Like, bro, like, holy shit, dude, the friends list still uses dial-up, man. And you know what? After this graphics update, the fucking gear and weapons have looked worse than they ever have, actually. They spent so much time on all these graphics and shit, and the fucking weapons and gear looks like shit. It's insane to me. It looks worse now than it did before the update. It's crazy.
Not the mounts. Maybe the pets. The pets can run around the house. Maybe the mounts can maybe a couple mounts can just kind of hang out in the yard or something. And maybe even your warband, maybe your alts, maybe they can just kind of hang out in your house.
Don't even get me started on alts, bro. Don't even fucking get me started on alts, man. Because this game is the most alt unfriendly game I think I've ever fucking seen, man. It's absolutely ridiculous. Your achievements should be account bound. There are so many things that should be account bound. It's fucking nuts. Okay.
While you're away, they're not the active character. You can just visit your home and maybe they're watching TV or having some coffee or something, or arm wrestling. Who knows? But they want player feedback, and it's only going to get better.
Wait, hold on. What is this? I said in the forum, Final Fantasy will not last another 10 years. Wait, hold on. Where the fuck where'd that message go? Oh, the game will not survive another 10 years if they continue. Well, the thing is unfortunately, I think you're wrong. I want you to be right because I want them to change, but unfortunately, I think you're wrong. And the reason why I think you're wrong is because the game is more fucking popular than ever, and it continues to grow in popularity. For whatever reason, people like to say that the game is dying because the game wasn't as popular during Shadowbringers, but that number during Shadowbringers was artificial. So, people think that number, that number is, was real. And it wasn't real. And the reason why I'm going to explain why it wasn't real is because during that time, there was COVID, right? And at the same time, maybe not at the exact same time, but there was also, and this was probably a bigger impact, was the WoW exodus. Okay. So there was a time where everybody hated WoW. Do you guys remember that time? Basically, you have multiple things that are all perfectly lining up. And so think of it this way. Think of it like you're in a room full of spotlights. I don't know, 6 or 7 spotlights. And spotlight was shining on WoW. Well, now WoW died or whatever. So now that spotlight has shifted to Final Fantasy. So now you have people that are normally playing WoW. Okay, just look at all these players, right? You have Zepla, you have Pyro, you have all of these WoW players, right? They all came over here and they were all "Oh, WoW sucks. Final Fantasy's great." But look at them now. They never meant to stay here, guys. Okay? They never meant to stay here. And that's fine. That's fine that they didn't. But they're the type of people that when WoW was down, they shit on WoW. But when WoW was back up, now they shit on Final Fantasy. You know what I'm saying? So, that proves my point, is that those people, they didn't quit WoW because they didn't like WoW. They quit WoW because it was it wasn't cool to like WoW at the time. You know what I'm saying? They came over here because people were drinking breast milk at WoW. You know what I'm saying, man? So my point here is that all of those numbers, they were artificial. Okay? They were all artificial. They didn't come over to Final Fantasy because they liked Final Fantasy. They come over to Final Fantasy because they didn't like WoW. There's a difference. Okay? When WoW was good again, then they went back. That's normal. Okay? But for whatever reason, people used that artificial number. Okay? Because remember when Asmund played Final Fantasy? Okay? When Asmund came over here and played Final Fantasy, that brought a ridiculous amount of players over here. Okay? So you have the WoW exodus. Asmund came over. COVID. You have all of these all of these like circumstances that are lining up, and all of the spotlights are pointing at Final Fantasy. So then you have this number that is not realistic to maintain. Okay? And people seem to think that because Final Fantasy has not reached that peak again, that it's dying. And people don't understand the point of peaks and valleys. People don't understand that that number was always artificial. That number was never real. So this game, Final Fantasy XIV, it can continue to do the exact same thing that it's done for the past 10 years, and it will be successful. It will be. Because people like me will continue to play it. It will be. I'm sure there's a lot of people in chat. Yeah, maybe you take breaks. Maybe you play other games. But at the end of the day, you always come back to Final Fantasy XIV. And you know why? Because Final Fantasy XIV feels like home. Because it's a game that you've played for multiple years. Okay, now obviously not everybody feels this way. But people like myself, there are other people that feel that way. Okay, maybe you take a raid tier off. That's fine. You know, maybe you stay sub for your house. That's fine too. But what I'm saying is that when you explore other MMOs and you realize, you know what, I'm not really into this, you will come back to Final Fantasy. Okay? Now, not everybody's like that, okay? And I'm not trying to say everybody's like that. But my point here is that because people are like that, they will always come back. And it's bittersweet because it's sweet in the fact that Final Fantasy, at the end of the day, in my opinion, is a great game. It's an amazing game, and it's my favorite MMO that I've ever played. But it's bitter because they don't need to change, but they should change. And that's the difference. Need and should are different, okay? If they needed to change, that would mean that the game was dying, okay? And like, guys, I'm going to tell you, man, okay? Final Fantasy... I fully believe that Final Fantasy will never die until Square Enix kills it. Okay? It's not going to die from player revenue. It's not going to die because people stop playing it. It's not going to die, for those reasons. It's going to die when Square Enix shuts off the servers. Okay? And that's the bitter part, is that it doesn't need to change, but it should change. Okay? That's my opinion. Because I'm going to tell you guys, a lot of Final Fantasy has been the same from 10 years ago. I know that might sound weird to hear. I know you might not agree, and that's fine. You cannot agree, but that's fact. You can't dispute fact. It's fact, man. Okay? We've had the same friends list for 10 years. You think they need to change it? No, they don't. It works. It technically works. And that's the problem with Square Enix's mentality, is because it technically works, they don't feel the need to change it. Should they change it? Yes, they should change it. But do they need to? No, they technically don't need to. And that is why that it's bittersweet, at least in my opinion. Dude, you can't even fucking take a teleporter when you use the fucking when you use the glamour, the fucking glamour plate. How fucking stupid is that? You know what I mean? How stupid is that? And I think it's just I don't know, JP culture, JP mentality. I don't know what the fuck it is, man. You know what I'm saying? But they don't need to change. So that's why, I wish that they did need to change, but I don't think that they need to. And that's the thing. Anyway, I think if this game stayed the same for the next 10 years, I actually think it would live. I do. I think it would live. I think it would. Do I think it would grow insanely in popularity? No, but I do think it would grow. Never underestimate the power of suckering new players into your game.
I'm the cream of the crop.
Never underestimate that. Okay? Okay.
Time with our help. So what do you want from player housing? Put some of your ideas in the comments below, and maybe you should check out WoW's midnight beta when it rolls around.
Oh, midnight beta. Okay.
I hope to see you in Azeroth because I'll be curious to find out what home designs you come up with. Well, thanks for watching.
No, it's a good video, man. Oh, a cat. What's the item level limit? What's the limit? What's the limit? 10,000 items? What the fuck? Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me link this, man. Yeah, let me link this. Let me link this. Good video. We could watch another one of these videos. Let me see. Okay, I'll link that. Okay. I didn't control V. Okay. Yeah, this was good. Holy. Actually, no. I'm going to thumbs down this comment. Really, because 14 devs play everything way too safe, systems-wise? Maybe. Hold on, no, I'll make a comment. I'll fucking make a comment. Awesome vid. Hopefully, FFXIV takes some... Can I say fucking in a comment? I don't think so. I don't want to get moderated. Take some notes because... FFXIV housing is beyond cringe and limited. And limited! Okay. Dude, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. All right. All right, guys. I think it's about that time, man. This was a good vid. Yeah, this was a good vid. Yo, Todd, hopefully I had your permission to react to this because the last fucking piece of shit that I reacted to, he fucking gave me permission and then fucking lied and said that he didn't give me permission. Yes. Okay. So, what is it? Oh, Dynamis. Okay. All good. Okay. Oh! Top left. Okay. All right, guys. I think we're done. Winds paint. I think we're going to paint... Maybe Paint Friday. Yeah, maybe Paint Friday. Inflation. Inflation. Okay. All right, guys. I think I'm done, man. Yeah, I think I'm done for today, man. We had we had a lot of fun today, man. Yeah, we had a lot of fun today. Okay, so here's the plan for this week, guys. So tomorrow we're gonna do a BG3 stream. Then Thursday, we're going to do a BG3 stream. We're going to finish up over the next 2 days. And then Friday is probably going to be a paint stream. And then I'm going to take the weekend off on Monday. And the reason why I'm taking 3 days off, I know that sounds crazy. I know I'm taking 3 days off. And the reason why is because we are going to do crazy long streams next week. Okay? We are going to prog the Occult Crescent. We're going to do that. We're going to stream probably about 14 plus hours a day. Okay? For like 3 days. Yeah. So we're doing long hours. Okay? So tomorrow BG3, Thursday BG3, Friday is probably going to be paint. And then next week is a Colt Crescent. Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. We had a lot of subs today. Thank you guys as always for the subs. I always appreciate it, man. I will see you guys tomorrow. So wherever you are in the world, have a good day. Have a good night. I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something? Drummer, the kisses are critical.
Thank you. Thank you. FB Bong Sit. A Jetta. A love? Are you guys? See you later, alligator. No tree. We will do a tree stream. Oh my God. We will do a tree stream. I promise. We'll probably do a tree stream Thursday night leading into Friday. Is that good? Yes, we'll do a tree stream. I promise we'll do a tree stream. Yes. All right. I love you guys. Am I strumming? Not really. Okay. Okay. VIP purge is needed. Okay, guys. All right. Well,